keep it down so that we don't give Minerva a headache. Insomnia is a blankety blank. Yours truly is lucky if he can ever get more than 7 hours of sleep. Me too, Andrew. Me too. Good Sunday morning, everybody. Happy Memorial Day weekend to my friends from the United States. Hope I am not taking up too much of your time. I know that the last weekend or last week of the season on a holiday weekend can sometimes be a little bit of a nuisance. But everyone says they are in. Team files are in. We have an adventurous 7 days ahead of us of simming. We don't have an official game of the day, but as battles make sense too, we're going to jump on in and we're going to check some things out. So, not sure how long we'll run. Hello,
Optimus Prime.
Jakun, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. That is 13 months from Dexter Morgan. The inspiration behind Dexter Morgan, that is. And if you didn't know, if you've got Amazon Prime, that means you also got Twitch Prime. If you didn't know, you can connect your accounts. There's the link to do so.
I am Optimus Prime.
King Butcher follows suit. Don't worry, Extreme, I ain't forgetting you. Save the best for last in this instance. If you've got Amazon Prime, you've got Twitch Prime as well. All you gotta do is connect the accounts. That gives you the ability to sub to one channel every month at no additional cost to you. It's all part of your Amazon Prime sub. Or your sub. Allows you to subscribe. Speak English, Commish. Allows you to sub to one channel every 30 days for free. Costs you nothing, gives the streamers full perks. That means you get the full perks, no different than a tiered sub. So we always say namaste to those of you who do it. Go easy twitching my Prime. Well,
that's what she said.
Let's go while we're young.
alrighty. Let us commence, shall we? As Jack Nicholson once said, commence au festival.
Welcome, come in. Fish victims from my ever-growing army of the undead.
Sir, you have to let go of the button.
Well, son of a bitch.
We'll talk about bad timing altogether. I mean, great for me, but bad timing for the transition. Ben, thank you very much for the $25 donation that you provided. And glad you were enjoying Europe. Glad your 4-year-old is feeling much better. Good to hear. So, want to make sure I do the rounds. Jakun, 13-month sub. King Butcher, who's behind the inspiration of Alex Lee, Dirk Lee, that is, dropping his 8-month Prime sub. That's 2 primes today. We love it. I'm gonna Prime! That sounds weird, don't it? Yeah. Yeah, I should hit Careless Whisper on that one. But, if you didn't notice, I did. Extreme, dropping his 6-month sub. Not a tier 1. Not a tier 2. Tier 3. Tier 3 sub from Extreme UW. Hey, thank you very much, sir. Sincerely appreciate it. A tier 3 sub gets you a +7 boost. Yes, count. 7. +7 boost. Someone is crazy enough to do that. Again, we're here. We appreciate being able to, the time we put in when we create a player, there's a lot of time invested in on that, so we appreciate the kindness that all of you do. And again, a tier 3 sub, we don't see that here very often, so a +7 coming to Extreme UW. Sadir will probably be thrilled about that. So I want a little bit of help today before we get too deep into it. As you know, we normally will do betting. We will normally do some form of betting. And by the way, Extreme, that is posted in my guide about how to earn Boost. I did mention that there. So again, for anybody who needs more information on how I credit Boost in various formats, again, no commitment, never an obligation, never a requirement, but for those who choose to do so, and they get the perk for it. It is the long and short of it. Never intended to be pay to play. But, well, look at that. Jordan Gage coming in. JR with a nice gifted sub. Jedi Cats all over the place. What a hell of an episode. 2 episodes of Obi-Wan Kenobi. I won't say any more than that, but wow. Loved it, loved it, loved it. And Denbrew dropping 500 biddies, and of course, for every multiple of 500. So Denbrew, just saying this just for record so people understand, not asking you to do this moment. But Denbrew just dropped 500 bits, which means that automatically would have been a +1. But the reason is, every multiple of 500 you do, you earn it, not simultaneously. You could come back 5 different sims and drop 100 bits, and on the 5th one, when you get to 500, you get credit. So Denbrew has 2,334 lifetime bits he's given in. Another 167 bits will earn him an additional boost. That's just for explanation. Please don't feel inclined. You guys are crazy today. More Jedi Cats all over the place. Happy Kenobi weekend indeed, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much, Grumpy, Old, and Sadie is going to see Top Gun tonight. I don't know if I'm going to go watch that. Well, didn't intend for you to do that way, Denbrew, but you just made the point. So you got over another multiple of 500. You're now 2534. There's a +2 boost to you. So congratulations for that. Wow, guys, we haven't even gotten started yet, and all I can say is thank you, thank you, thank you. The wife will look at me and say, okay, I guess you can keep doing this. So. Highway to the danger zone. Great. Now I've got Kenny Loggins in my head all day. So, all right. So here's what I could use a little help on. I'm not sure how I want to do betting today, but I want to have some form of bet available for you guys to have a little bit of fun on this. So I was thinking, if we want to name who wins the division, but I don't want it to be too easy. So I want to do this with divisions that are super close. So the AL Central, it's within 2. The AL West is within 2. The NL Central is within 2. Everything else is just far enough away that I'm tempted to offer 3 chances to win bets. Maybe a 4th. No, we'll do it that way. Let's do it that way. And that's the problem, Denbrew, is I was wondering how to do the wild card. Might be really easy to win balls of yarn today on that one, but let me look at the wild card real quickly. See, Rays are out 2.5. Division winners with odds, baby. See, the wild card in the National League could be a little more interesting, maybe. I'm just not sold on it yet. I'm trying to think on how to give you guys a little bit of fun, a little bit of added bets to win balls of yarn, which of course are the currency of the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas show and the lifeblood of this eMLB universe. If you have a vested interest in wanting to have a player work and build, your hand hurts listening. Your hand? That could go in many different directions there, Sadier.
That's what she said.
Well, Sadie, you're normally trying to cover the bets for us. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, who writes them all down? Yes, I know. You know what? I'll tell you what. I know we're going to watch at least one game today. And it will be done quicker. So I think what we'll do is we'll see what game we end up watching, and then we'll do the betting. I think that's how we'll end up doing it. So let's do a pennant chase preview here. We've got 1 week left. Teams either have 6 or 7 games remaining in this season. We have pretty much, with the exception of the American League East, thanks to the Grand Slam and Billy's hit by pitch after, sorry Billy, I'm just making on you. The old school pitch, which led to 6 more runs that inning. Then the Orioles basically swept that series afterwards. Orioles find themselves just needing to win or a Red Sox loss at least once in the next 6 games to lock down the AL East. So that, I think, is a foregone conclusion. Red Sox are 6 back in the East, but they do have the wild card lead. Hold on a sec. You know what? My music is loud. A little louder. Can I create straw polls? Oh. Could always do that. Shortest straw. Challenge liberty. Oh, great. Now I've got Metallica in my head. Shortest straw has been pulled for you. And I just DMCA'd. Anyway, so Rays trying to hang on with a wing and a prayer more in the wild card. So we'll peek at them in a moment. So gotta skip the East. Central was of interest. I think a lot of people really enjoyed our Thursday game of the night. Thank you, by the way, everybody, for getting us started on a hype train here. I see we got a level 3 hype train. 12 gifted subs, 700 biddies. You guys are crazy. So, oh, I know you were joking around, Sadie. I just wasn't sure in a way on how I wanted to do it, so I think we'll go in the direction that I'm doing. So, Central had a heck of a game last Thursday. Again, Tigers have struggled, to put it mildly, this month of September, while the Royals continue to play extremely good baseball, improving their chances. Remember, they were at least, 10 games? No, they were at least 6 games below 500 coming into the month of August. Here they are, 10 games over 500 now. They are playing about 3 games better than they should be, according to the Pythagorean theorem. Whatever. So, Tigers will have the Indians and then finish off against the Braves. Aiden Pearson has been saying he wants to spoil. So we'll see if the Tigers are on his radar. But first, 4 games against the Indians, all at home, and then 3 at Truist Field. Meanwhile, the Royals are at Kauffman Stadium for the rest of the year. Twins, Indians will be their battle. We'll see how that one goes. Over to the West, Angels, Rangers, with the Astros still peeking in the rearview mirror. Angels will take on the Athletics, which could give them a pretty strong advantage, but then their fate will be in their hands against the Astros. Gotta think, for the Angels, that is. Gotta think the Rangers have the toughest test, even though they will be at home. They've got the Brewers, then the Rays. Both are playing for Dish.
Morning, everyone. Keep up the great stuff.
Thank you very much. Hey, Sadier's got to be thrilled here because he's got Extreme coming in using a tier 3 sub. Now you've got Dishnet dropping his 8-month sub. Ryan Tecker was drafted in the first round this year by the Indians as well. So Dish, thank you very much. Appreciate the kind words. We have a lot of fun here today, I think. So again, Angels, probably the easiest path to the prosperity of the playoffs here. The Rangers will have a bit of a tougher challenge as they got the Brewers and Rays, both with meaningful games. Astros, well, if the Astros can win against the Mariners, that gives them a fighting chance in both battles, both the AL West as well as the wild card, because then they will take on the Angels, and that will give them the opportunity to truly control their fate in that particular point. So for the wild card, probably of most interest because you've got 5 teams within 5 games of it. Rangers, Red Sox are currently tied in regards to being in the wild card, with the Rays 2.5 back. It'll just be a matter of who is the better team that gets home field advantage for the 1-game play-in. So again, Red Sox will have the Yankees and the Blue Jays. They will be at Yankee Stadium, then at Fenway Park to finish off against the Blue Jays. Rangers, again, we already peeked at them. The Rays will have 4 against the White Sox. White Sox are officially out of playoff contention here, but they still have the opportunity to, they're still fighting to play over 500 ball this year. Hi, Charles. Nice to have you here. So they're still playing meaningful baseball here. Rays are on the road for all this. They will then go to Texas to take on the Rangers, starting with Hans Kraus. Meanwhile, the Astros, again, Mariners, Angels, and we already talked about the Royals having Twins and Indians. Over to the National League East. Well, the Phillies kind of fell off a cliff here. They lost their last 4. They're winners of 2 of their last 8. They were leading the division and looking like they were going to have a very good chance. Now they probably have cost themselves their opportunity to make the postseason here altogether. The Nationals are playing well enough, winners of 8 of their last 10. The Mets have won 6 in a row to distance themselves from the Phils and give themselves the best opportunity to see postseason play here, at least as far as we can tell. So, Nationals will have the Diamondbacks. We'll talk about them in a moment, and then finish off against the Marlins. All 7 games are at Nationals Park. We'll watch them very closely as they look to clinch another division, their magic number being 5. Mets will start with the Marlins and then take on the Phillies. So again, a lot of masters of their fate. We'll see if those games are even matter by the time we get to that part of the sim. Then the Phillies will start with the Braves and then finish off with the Mets. So again, we'll see what the Braves have intended in regards to the spoiler role. The Central could be very interesting to watch. The Cubs, winners of 7 of their last 10, just a 1-game lead over the Cardinals here at this point. Again, if we talk about who's got the best path, well, they both are facing the same teams. Cubs will have the Pirates for 4 and then the Reds for 3, but they're going to be on the road. Their days at Wrigley for the regular season are done. Meanwhile, the Cardinals are firmly planted at home at Busch Stadium, where they've got their 10th man being the crowd. We have to think Reds, Pirates will be in town. So again, could be a really compelling matchup to watch both of those. The Brewers themselves will finish on the road all year. They've got Texas and meaningful baseball there. Then the Rockies, that will be at Coors Field. In the West, what we thought was the layup ends up being a really contested battle as the Diamondbacks, again with that 11-game win streak they had, they got right into the picture. Padres will start with the Dodgers at home, while the Diamondbacks are taking on 4 games against the Nationals. Then they will face off against each other. So depending upon how well the Diamondbacks Padres do in this first half, there's a very strong likelihood that since they're facing off against each other, that might be the game that we pseudo pick on or peek in at, and we do betting for there. Meanwhile, National League wildcard. Diamondbacks would currently possess the home field advantage with the Cardinals facing off against them as situation currently stands. Mets Don't count them out. 6 wins in a row. Has them a game and a half back here currently with the Brewers and the Phillies. Well, their chances are very slim. They are 3.5 back in the wild card. Yeah, that LB schmuck indeed. He's playing the way I expected, but this doubles machine that he is not expected. That I will say. All right, so let's get to the games here, starting with the Monday games. We'll kind of, just for the interest of time, we'll just quickly glance at them. Yankees, Jays, Indians, Tigers, Brewers again taking on the Rangers. Wander Suarez will do battle against J.J. Zolo in that one. Going back, we'll look at a little more closely at games that have implications for playoffs. Tigers taking on the Indians at Comerica Park. Matt Manning is scheduled to be on the hill. Don't let the record fool you. Record's kind of a weak thing to factor in for pitchers, but a 3.68 ERA shows Matt Manning's had a pretty good year. Shane Bieber, 9-10 with a 4.55 as well. No, I'm not sure I follow, Jack. No love using Prime to sub. Absolutely. We had 2 Prime subs earlier. Prime subs are treated no differently than a Tier 1. People get a +1 boost. So your player, Jack Trainer, would get boosted if you did provide that. I am saying the right player, I hope. Yeah, it was Jack Trainer who was drafted by Texas. So a Twitch Prime sub will get you the same boost as a Tier 1 if that's what you meant. Mariners, Astros. Again, Astros are still in this. Ryan Shaw. You used it? Did I miss? You know what? Is it because you were gifted a sub and your sub hasn't expired yet? Or if you just use it, do a refresh, hit an F5, and see if it's asking you to share. Because it hasn't told me. So the only other exception or possibility I can think of offhand is that a gifted sub given to you had not formally expired yet, possibly. But Dembrew may be right that I could be wrong, I think if you sub using Prime, yeah, and you know, I don't even see his Prime. But you can change that because I know I don't have my Prime icon showing that I can think of. But anyway, yes, there is love, so. But I'm not seeing it. It hasn't come across on here. I'll look on my bot. Bot's pretty darn good about keeping track of those. Yeah, no record of it. So if you haven't refreshed this browser, refresh your browser and give it a try. We'll see if that helps get you that, because I've made it the decision that I need to see proof, and more often than not, when my bot and my dashboard don't reflect that, then that means it's just not officially recorded yet. So we'll never dismiss. Try to refresh again. You should be offered the right. All right. So again, I do see the icon now, though. But the icon shows regardless of where you do it, because I can go to plenty of channels and I could have the Prime show. It's just reflective that your account's connected, so people are aware of it. Mariners versus Astros. Ryan Shaw taking on Forrest Whitley. Shaw, known as Orbits around the Twitch universe. He is a community creative player. I haven't been able to find him of late, though, so I know where to ask and see if I know where to find him, though, so I can tell him, hey, you're in the majors. He is going to have the task of trying to spoil the Astros' attempts to make the postseason here. Forrest Whitley will be opposing him. He's a 9-8, 4.14 ERA. Rays, White Sox, Ben Spears, the Pride of Tewksbury on the hill, 11-10, 2.85 ERA. I agree with our friends from Here's Why You're Wrong. Ben Spears deserves to be in the conversation with, say, a Jim Reed and an Ethan Knight this season, despite the record. He has been an impressive player for the Rays, as we assumed he had that potential, and he is showing it. Dwight Keitel will oppose him, a 1.0 name. He's 7-7 with a 3.55 ERA. Angels have the Athletics. Shohei Ohtani on the hill looking for win number 10 this year. Far from his Cy Young campaign he had last year. He'll try to show some Cy Young form here to try to lock down the American League West division title. Again, and Angels are your reigning world champions, if you did not know that. Nationals will take on the Diamondbacks. That'll be a good one. Juan DePaula will do battle against Ryan Rollison in that one. DePaula probably a little off from what we've expected or known of him to do. There's one. Hello, crazy
My
coach.
sub badge is growing so big.
Hey, that's what she said.
That's what she said.
It's so big. 13 months, crazy coach. Thank you very much, buddy. You're about to have one great offseason. Well, we hope your injury isn't too extreme. You do have a bit of an injury. We'll check on that in a moment as we want to get this first day done. Cubs taking on the Pirates. Again, Cubs are trying to hold down the National League Central with the one-game lead. Steve Randolph, the knuckleballer, community creative player of Twins, 34, going to be on the hill. Brendan, two-way McKay, looking for new life as a member of the Pirates since joining Pittsburgh. Well, he's hitting .314 since joining Pittsburgh. And on the pitching side, he is 2-0 in 5 appearances, but he's not started. Today will be his first start in that role. Mets taking on the Marlins. Drew Anderson on the hill, 1-0 this year. Alek Manoah will oppose him. Might be 10-16, but the ERA is just on the south side of 4. You're already excited about Winter League. Wow, we haven't even got through the playoffs yet, and we're talking Winter League. And then finally, the Cardinals will take on the Reds at Busch Stadium. Cards are at home for this entire sim. Dakota Hudson will be on the hill looking for win number 12 this year. Before I forget, that's kind of important. I wanted to make sure that my Discord the Stats Plus bot is properly informing everybody. If you are not in our Discord, there's the link. Especially if you have a ball of yarn next to your name, that means you've been invited to create a player at nothing further except just a little bit of your time to put your player together. Join us in the Discord so you can get a lot more of the stories. Some fabulous articles are being written right now, including Extreme's recent post about Martin Bradford, what he is doing here in this postseason or coming into the postseason here. A lot of others are going to be writing about their players heading into the offseason here as they can get boosts for that time and energy. All right, let's get this going. First day underway. I'm a poet. I didn't even know it. Coffee with the Commish. It's iced coffee style since I had to drop the kiddo off and the wife asked for an iced coffee. I said, yeah, why not? It's going to be a warm enough one today. Be in the garden and taking my boys to the driving range in a little bit as well. All right, let's see how the scores go. If you're in the Discord, you already know. Yankees defeated the Blue Jays 6-2. The Indians making the Tigers' woe continue in this month. As a reminder, the Tigers are 8-18 now in the month of September, as they will fall to the Indians 6-4. Shane Bieber will outduel Nolan Blackwood, and Chris Wilson will earn his 32nd save on the year. Bieber earning player of the game honors in that one. We haven't decided on the betting plan yet. We're going to work on that, probably peeking into a game. Rangers will defeat the Brewers 12-2. That's not a mistake. A 10-run 8th inning for the Rangers will help them get the victory. Will Schura, Jose Merriman, and which Rodriguez is that? That's Edgardo Rodriguez will get home runs to help the Rangers out in that one. I'm going to the driving range. You're not wrong. I'm putting up a nice barrier fence to more accentuate my gardens. I have most of my longest garden done. Now I got to work on my side garden after that. All right, Mariners do defeat the Astros. More spoiling getting done. Ryan Shaw, the 22-year-old, earns his second victory of the season of his career as he helps beat the Astros 3-1. Pedro Serrano had a solo shot, number 42 on the year for the Cuban Voodoo Master. Rays will defeat the White Sox 4-0. The Pride of Tewksbury earns Player of the Game honors, shutting down the White Sox. Just 3 hits allowed total. He did not pitch a complete game shutout, though, as Efrain Contreras came in to get the win, or the save, excuse me. But a 4-0 victory for the Rays. Ben Spears, 12-10 now on the year. Athletics shut out the world champion Angels. Are you kidding me? Jorge Lozada? Wow. Jorge Lozada and AJ Labas combining for a complete game shutout as the Angels will fall to the Athletics 2-0. In that one, Shohei Ohtani, the hard luck loser, just a couple runs allowed into second, but that is all the Athletics needed. Yikes. Arizona will defeat the Nationals 7-3. Juan DePaula earns win number 15 on the year. 15 hits for the Diamondbacks, just 6 for the Nationals. Not one homer between both of those homer-happy teams. Could we have a game 163? Anything is possible here at this point. Cubs, no problems there. They will shut out the Pirates 8-0. Steven Randolph, the knuckleballer Rudy, earns his first career eMLB victory, and not 1, but 2 home runs from 1.0, early 1.0 named Jesus Mettler gets 12 home runs on the year for him. Cubs, hold serve, we'll call it. Speaking of holding serve, the Cardinals will defeat the Reds. They needed 2 in the bottom of the 7th to take the lead. That was enough for Jose Leclerc to shut down them down and get his 36th save on the year. Gunnar Henderson, Anthony Rendon with home runs in the cause. Blaze Jordan did get his 39th home run on the year. That's a career high for him. That was in the loss. So the Cardinals will stay 1 game back on the Cubs here. Meanwhile, the Mets fall to the Marlins 6-5. Despite another home run from Pete Alonso, the 32nd home run on the year, including Jeff Brokamp getting his first career home run as well. But the Rays, Denny Rays gets the victory. Marlins defeating the Mets, so the Mets will fall a little. Well, no, they won't fall because the Nationals were defeated by the Diamondbacks and the Phillies did not play. So here's your current peak. Orioles, Red Sox still in the same situation. Tigers, Royals, 1 game difference here. 6 left to play for both sides. Again, 3 more for against the Indians for the Tigers. They are short of a losing month this month for sure, being 8-18 so far this month. The Royals, meanwhile, have 3 against the Twins and then the 3 against the Indians. In the West, it's tied. The Angels have lost their last 4. The world champions are up against the wall as the Rangers are coming charging. Athletics, that's the team you'd think that the Angels would easily handle, but Danny Smith Jr.'s squad is looking to play spoiler as best as they can. Make it harder for the Angels, because again, there's a big difference between winning the division and being in the wild card. You really have a 1 game do or die situation here in the wild card play-in game. Astros are still back in this one as they fell in that one. So here's the wild card picture. Again, the 2 teams are tied, so one of those 2 teams would currently have home field advantage. But the Red Sox have 1 extra game in hand this moment. So we'll see how that develops. Rays are 2 back, Astros 3.5 back, and the Royals peeking in the back door, but more interested in winning the Central. I'd say it's too bad Aaron isn't awake for this, but knowing that Aaron was posting at 3:27, I think, in our Discord this morning, Eastern time, that told me no, Aaron's not going to be here today. So, Aaron's choice. Nationals holding a 2.5 game lead over the Mets as everybody basically has lost their last one in that one. Phillies are 4 back thus far. Again, Nats, Phillies have 6 games left to play. Mets have 5. Central, again, Cubs hold serve. Cardinals stay 1 back. Brewers did lose. That 10-run 8th inning hurt very much. That might be the final nail in their coffin, but they're still mathematically in it. 5.5 back. Still a good season for the Brewers nonetheless. 82 wins on a team that was expected to only win 75 here at this point. Then in the West, you got the Diamondbacks are 2 back now. Both teams with 6 left to play. And again, they will be facing off against each other in the last series. So this could be very big baseball to watch. The wild card, it's still pretty much the same. Mets are now 2.5 back, though, in that race. 4 back for the Phillies and 4.5 for the Brewers. So there's where we stand on today. Well, let's do injuries really quick. If an injury happens, especially to a playoff-bound team, well, to anybody, if you're here, you have the right to make changes on the fly today. So, Juan Flores. Injured after his dog suddenly took off running while he was walking him on a leash. And he sprained his thumb. Your video gaming days are over, Juan Flores. His thumb's never going to heal. Expected to miss 2 to 3 weeks. Boss battle. Can we get Fluffy, the 3-headed dog, out and about? Zach Lee was injured, sore elbow. He'll be day-to-day, but his season might be down on that. Then William Jerez with a stiff back. Damn dog. Damn dog. Dog be like... Yeah, the dog would be like that. I know how it is because my dog would probably do the same. Squirrel! Exactly. Now, we don't need to prove Cat's rule to Sharpie's not in attendance here at the moment, Aiden. All right, day 2, on we go. Let's look at what, this is a full slate of games on this one. Red Sox will take on the Yankees from the Bronx for 3. Nolan Martinez is on the hill for the Yanks. Pablo Lopez for the Red Sox, looking for win number 13 this season. Yet I would say the pitching is the thing most suspect for the Red Sox here at this critical juncture. We'll see how this one develops. Did he hold the leash with his thumb? It looks like it. Orioles will take on the Blue Jays. Wyatt Beto, who we saw recently, will take on Juan Coelho. Coelho's 12-16 ERA, mid-4. We'll see how that one will develop. Again, a very good one. Tigers already lost the first one against the Indians. We'll do it again. Joe Goodman this time will oppose Framber Valdez. Valdez, great year, just over 3 ERA, looking for win number 14 this year. That one's at Comerica Park. And again, Tigers 10 games under 500 just this month. Wrong time to find the slumps. Twins will take on the Royals. Royals are right knocking on the Tigers' door. Brusdar Graterol will try to spoil that one. Kyle Hendricks being given, we're going to see if that money that he earned this year on that 4-year deal is going to be justified for the aging veteran. 10-11, 5.30 ERA. Oh, dear God. Yikes. I just read what JR wrote. I got to move on. Rangers will take on the Brewers. Rangers kind of played the role of Bane to the Brewers' Batman. It broke his back pretty much. Well, I don't know if it's a good idea for the Brewers to send out the guy known as the human white flag in eMLB, Chris Flexen. 10-10, 4.5 ERA. Will the white flag for the Brewers season officially come up? with Cole Winn and the Rangers getting the ones to do the honors. We'll find out. Winn is 10-9 with a 4.11 ERA this year. Astros taking on the Mariners. They lost the game 1 yesterday, and Endry Manrique, another part of the youthful rotation that the Mariners are trotting out here right now. Manrique, 6-3, 3.29 ERA. Aaron Nola's 10-12 on the year. ERA just north of 4.5. That one's at the Juice in Houston. White Sox will take on the Rays. Rays won the first one. Ryan Weathers will try to keep that train going 8-7 with a 4.76. Colton Bowman will oppose him. He's 4-3 with a 3.71 ERA. Angels defeated by the Athletics. They were not just defeated, they were shut out. They are hoping for redemption here. Asa Lacy has been a different kind of pitcher. He hasn't left Los Angeles at all this year, but he's been a different kind of pitcher since he left the Dodgers and joined the Angels. He is 13-4 with a 3.39 ERA, almost 2 full runs better than he was in his first 6 starts as a Dodger, where he went 0-4. So he will try to right the ship here against the Athletics. Chris Daniels is expected to get the ball for the Athletics. Cody is hurt as far as I know. Strained shoulder. So he is not pitching. He won't pitch, even though he's listed. Cody, you are not here, are you? Because if you are, we can make a change if you want. But he didn't submit anything. 'Tis but a scratch. Well, speaking of that scratch, Cubs are taking on the Pirates. As you just saw, Goshen is done for the next 6 weeks. So yeah, thank you for checking in on King Butcher. I'm looking at both my Streamlabs as well as my Twitch dashboard. No indication of a Prime sub from Buffalo Jack. Doesn't mean he didn't do it. Just everyone else who has submitted today has received credit for it. So, not to say a lesson learned, but when you're encouraged to share the milestone, we want you to get full credit for it. So never say no to when you're asked to share your subscription that you are doing, because that way I know 100% that the alerts will get there. I see when people sub off stream, people do sub from time off stream. Yeah, I appreciate your help on that. You sent me a screenshot on Discord. I see it. I'm not sure if that gives me every official thing I need. Yeah, let's circle back on that, Jack. Again, we'll... Yeah, understood. Yeah, sharing in the chat is optional. Normally getting an alert happens anyway. It's not alerting me at all. And I'm going back to as much as 10 days here. Again, I don't want to... We'll do like President Bush. No sub left behind. Yeah, I've gone back 10 days and I see no record of it at this point. So we will, as my wife likes to say, effing figure it out. But we'll have to do it probably off stream, unless all of a sudden you're given the option to do so. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have credit. Again, we'll get you figured out. I'm not sure what to account for it, on why I'm not seeing it on any point at all. Because again, if it would record on my end too. The only other thing I can do, which is definitely an off-stream thing, is I can pull my full subscriber list. I'll see you on it, since I do see a ball of yarn next to your name. What I'll have to do is just see, what does it say you're credited as of. So that's a definite off-stream thing that I don't will take time to do. But I can grab my whole subscriber list, find your name. I can sort it because it's on a spreadsheet. I can sort it, and then it will tell me when your sub is official as of. Then we can go from there. All right, so where are we? Cubs, Pirates again. Ricky DeVito's on the hill. Cody Koshin is not going to be on there. Oh, Crazy Coach just got excited because we said spreadsheet. Hey, Coach, spreadsheet. All right, that just got weird. Nationals taking on the Diamondbacks again. Another good one to keep watching there. Jimmy Hernandez, the 1.0 legend, looking like a good start here for his 2.0 career. He's 3-0, 377. Ty Madden will oppose him, 5-4, 4.56 ERA. Good things your lights are on. Yeah, I told you we are getting out there. You know what? I haven't. I'm not even gonna bother. If your lights are on, then we'll know exactly why. You might have a moment, if you know what I mean. That was just wrong. All right, Diamondbacks, Nationals. We'll move on from that. Coach, you're killing me. You're throwing me off here. All right. Philly is taking on the Braves. JJ Goss is going to try to do some more spoiling here. Brian Abreu will oppose him, 6-3, 3.11 ERA. You got to come original. You got to come original. Amber is the color of your energy. Thanks, Brian Abreu. That's going to be stuck in my head now for a while, too. Mets will take on the Marlins down at South Beach. Jake Willis looking for win number 11 this year. It's been a good year for him from a Marlins perspective. They got 60 wins this year. They're trying to continue to build on things. Franklin Parra will oppose him, 4-4, 4.28 ERA for the Mets in that one. Reds, Cardinals, Jonathan Stever trying to earn his cake from his trade from the White Sox. Victor Munoz, who was traded for Tyler Stevenson, is getting the ball for the Reds. 5-5, 4.9 ERA. Reds are in full spoiler mode here at this point. Dodgers do battle against the Padres. Julio Urias will be on the hill. Jose Manuel Marte opposing him, 12-11 in that one. Really looking forward to the sexy spreadsheet emote. Don't give me new ideas. I've got so many emote slots to fill, and my kid has just been all focused on her college efforts here at this point, but we'll get those done. I've got her working on tonight and tomorrow. I've got her working on emote or logos, graphics for this coming week. And let's see, Rockies, Giants, no implication there for the postseason, so we will scoot forward and get the games played. Let's see how we do. Please don't try to give it away if you're in the Discord on how things developed, because not everybody is in the Discord, and the people that are in the Discord are being notified at this moment on how the games ended up. All right, let's go check out the last day of September. Starting with the Yankees defeating the Red Sox in extra innings, 3-2 in that one. Hernandez beating Hernandez, meaning that Albert gets the win over Darwin's and Hernandez in that one. Red Sox taking the loss right where they don't want to have it. The Gary Sanchez helping to be part of the thwarting. Again, that was an extra innings loss for the Red Sox. Orioles, meanwhile, have officially clinched the American League East because both the Red Sox lost and they won 14-4. Wyatt Betta will earn his third victory on the year. Lots of home runs, 2 from Nate Lowe, 29 on the year for him. Jeff Newkirk hit a homer. Hey, the baby giraffe has got 15 again. Nice acquisition for a 37-year-old Gold Glover. 3 guys getting 15 home runs to that milestone. Anthony Madrano, Brandon Belt, Khalil Lee. Hey, Adam Eaton hit another home run, so that's not a terrible thing for Harris. Tigers did defeat the Indians. Nolan Blackwood took the loss on day one. He comes right back out there, and he earns the victory in this one. 5-3 victory. Ian Happ helping with the W for the Tigers in that one. 19 home runs on the season for Happ. Royals defeat the Twins, so they'll hold serve 10-5 as Kyle Hendricks will get his 11th victory on the year. Well, it was pretty easy after 3 innings when the Royals were up 9-0. Yeesh. See, there goes Tom just ruining everything up ahead. Oh well. We try, but we can't tell you what to do. Speaking of community creative players, Jack Peterson gets his 21st for the Twins, but Rookie of the Year candidate? Most likely Rookie of the Year? The Big Head, Lucas Parker, Limsong Gaming's creative player. What a year. And knowing for the sheer fact that Minerva might have possibly traded him for Freddie Freeman, that it feels like Thursday's stream all over again. Like, what were you thinking? Anyway, 10-5 victory. Royals stay one game back on the Tigers. Rangers will get the W 3-1. CD Pelham, the ever reliable, will earn the victory in that one. 6-2 on the year. Mike Haggard, who might be the heir apparent for DeMarcus Evans, who was lost for the year. He's pitched just well, 24. No, Jack Dogs has not been anywhere to be found of late, and last time I tried to get his attention, he ghosted me basically, so I assume he's moved on. But his player still endures, so to speak. Jinquo Nye gets his 13th home run in the bottom of the 8th to help the Rangers. I think that's the official death knell for the Brewers. We'll find out. Astros defeating the Mariners 5-2. They hold off the eradication of Eric Kelly, his 16th home run this year. Definitely a subpar year for Kelly. Dylan Cousins, Matty Chapman, Kevin Pruitt with home runs to assist the Astros, defeating the Mariners in that one. Rays defeat the White Sox 12-5. Ryan Weathers will earn his 9th W on the year. Paul Goldschmidt has gotten his 6th home run, hitting just 200. Thanks, Jack. Again, we'll circle back on things and get back to you ASAP on that. Adley Rutschman did get 2 home runs for the White Sox, 19 on the year in the losing effort. Ryan Weathers now 9-7 for the Rays. World champs will come back and defeat the Athletics 5-4, but they needed it in extra innings. Tanner Scott will get the W, now 7-6 on the year. 2 home runs from Phil the Thrill Williams to assist the Angels in defeating the Athletics in that one. And as already hinted, Tom has already let us know that Asa Lacey is injured. We'll see the extent of that together in a moment. Cubs do defeat the Pirates 9-3. That is Bill Sullivan earning the victory over Chris Sale. Giancarlo Stanton, another home run, 25 on the year, 594 in his career. Just doing a number reminder check. 594 has him in 10th place. He is 15 home runs away from Sammy Sosa, 609. And he is a good 8 home runs, comfortably ahead of Frank Robinson. All right, onward we go. Diamondbacks defeating the Nationals 3-0 shutout style. Jimmy Hernandez, yikes, impressive. 4-0 record for him now. Rob Rasmussen will earn the victory, and the save in that one is 39th. Diamondbacks 10 hits against the Nationals, 3. No home runs for either side in that one. Braves defeat the Phillies 4-3, so spoiler roll indeed for the Braves. Ron Carney is 23rd on the year. Antonio Alvarez, who could be a Rookie of the Year candidate, he's been impressive. I know others will say there's better options out there, but Alvarez, 32 home runs with a 299 average. Tip my hat. That's pretty darn good player. Braves defeat the Phillies 4-3, cause some more havoc in the National League East. Marlins defeating the Mets 4-0. Jake Willis showing us why he was an all-star last season. He will defeat Franklin Parra and the Mets 4-0. So everybody in the East took an L. So there is no change, but one less game to get things done. Not good, especially for the Phillies in that one. Cardinals do defeat the Reds 6-1. They will hold serve against the Cubs still. 6-1 victory. Tanner Burns came in and gets his 10th win on the year. Ronald Acuna Jr. has definitely found new life as a member of the Cards. A 396 average, 13 homers and 43 RBI. He already has more RBI in 32 less games with the Cards than he did with the Braves. and he's only 1 home run off of the pace. And again, in 32 less games. So Ronald Acuna Jr. definitely finding the groove. At least somebody has in St. Louis. I'm kidding, Aju. Jason Dewey got his 6th home run as well. Dodgers defeat the Padres. Ooh. Diamondbacks won. Padres lost 4-1 against the Dodgers. Julio Urias gets the victory, 7-10 on the year. Victor Arano will get his 10th save on the season. Home runs from Corey Seager. Cody Bellinger gets his 44th home run on the year. Final score for the Rockies was defeating the Giants 12-5. Ethan Candela will take the loss. He's now 4-5 on the year. Bo Bichette his 19th home run. Seiya Suzuki will not get his 3rd consecutive National League batting title, most likely, but 25 home runs. That's his 3rd straight season of that since he joined the majors coming over from Japan. A quick peek on that. Yeah, he's a good 12 points off of the pace there. All right, injury logs. Asa Lacy diagnosed with a sore thumb and does not miss any additional time. Juan Rivera, why the freak are you setting fireworks in your backyard? Didn't anybody learn anything from Manny Machado? Thank goodness he's only missing 3 days. Because he probably got shot in the ass.
Watch your language, you bud. We're on the air.
I don't care, Daff. Juan Rivera, Mrs. Machado, line 1. Gilberto Moreno has the cooties, the flu, and Ranger Suarez has a strained back muscle. Let's see, who else got hurt? Reyes Maranta, Reggie Lawson, Ranger Suarez, Flexen sprained his ankle. Well, there's your white flag right there. Bryce Terang has a thumb contusion being hit by a pitch. Matthew Liberatore, well, he's on the Mariners, so we don't know. That won't affect this season, but we'll see if it affects more. So, 2 days done. Quick check on something. Give me 1 quick second. Okay. All right, so day 3. How we feeling so far, guys? Here's your pennant chase peak. 5 games left in the East. It's all over. Orioles are officially your American League East champions, and they should get home field advantage for the entire American League, ALDS and ALCS. In the Central, stays 1 game back, both teams with 5 games to play. In the West, holding serve, Angels, Rangers, Astros, but the Astros only have 4 games left. Best they can do is tie if everybody else loses. So not looking very promising for the Astros here at this point. In the wild card, Astros are 2.5 back there. Rays are 1 back again. Angels, Rangers, one of them wins the division. The other would be the home team. Home field advantage in the wild card playoff here at this moment. In the East, everybody lost in the last one. Phillies now losing 5 in a row. Not the time to take that streak. Mets will stay 2.5 back here on the Nats. Again, Mets have only 4 games to play. The other 2 teams have 5. Cubs, Cardinals staying at pace at 1. The Brewers' season is officially done from a playoff perspective. Pirates, again, will face the Cubs. Reds will take the Cardinals, and then they will swap. And in the West, wow, 1 game. Did you think around early mid-August that we were going to see the Diamondbacks or anybody right on the back door of the Padres here? Not here. So that is a very close race, and again, that's probably the game that we focus on here. Dodgers, Nationals are the current battlers, but they will take each other on at Chase Field later. I think we're going to be watching that one. That will be the game we'll most likely bet on. Now we'll have to just figure out which one we want to watch. Now here's the wild card situation. Diamondbacks still would have home field advantage. Cardinals would be in as well. 3.5 against the Mets. So Mets really down to their final chances here. Phillies, it's a glimmer of hope, but that's all it is at this point. All right, on to the games we go. Mariners will take on the Astros. Corbin Coe, is he pitching? He is. Crazy Coach is in the house. 5-3, 4.16 ERA for the sinker baller. He will try to play the role of spoiler against them Astros. Again, Astros, well, they need to win everything and they need to hope everyone else loses. That's going to be a tall order. But Battle of the Corbins getting ready to take place. Afternoon game 2:10 here from Houston. Red Sox will do battle against the Yankees. Mike Kennedy doing battle against Jonathan Vaughns. That's a 7:05 start from the Bronx. Orioles officially won the division, so Jim Reed is just trying to further polish what could be a Cy Young campaign. Juan Coelho's listed. I don't think he'll be pitching. We'll see. Indians taking on the Tigers. The sidearm slinger, Nick Sandlin, getting the ball against the Tigers as he'll play the role of spoiler. Canning is 12-9 with a 4.14 ERA for the Tigers. Tigers now 9-18, or they finished 9-18 in the month of September, because now it's October. October ball there. Yeah, wicked pisser. You wearing your khakis? I won't do that joke again. All right, Twins will take on the Royals again. 1 game separation between the Tigers and the Royals. Jose Barrios, I can't get that off from here. Only a few people in the chat will get that reference. Jose Barrios is 6-16. Dismal season for him. Nate Eovaldi, 11-6, 4.64. He has been the Nate Eovaldi that we were seeing with the Angels here in this second half of the season. So we'll see if Eovaldi can keep the win streak for the Royals going. Can you believe that? The Royals are 50-26 at home. That is impressive. They are killers at Kauffman Stadium. Brewers will take on the Rangers. That one is over for the Brewers, but the Rangers, we're still keeping an eye on it because they have implications tied with the West, with the Angels in the West here. Hunter Cope getting the ball in the new role of spoiler for the Brewers. Sean Reed Foley to the hill. Reed Foley has been impressive in his time in Texas. 13-5 this year. ERA just south of 4. That's an 8:05 start from Globe Life Field. Rays will take on the White Sox. Jim Giesler to the hill. John Duran will oppose him. That's an 8:10 start from the south side of Chicago. It's almost like you built your team around Kauffman himself. I would think you have. Angels will take on the Athletics. That series has been split thus far. Tomoyuki Sugano will get the ball for the Athletics. Sean Clisby is your pitcher for the Angels. A lot of 4s in his situation. 4-4, 4.04 ERA. That's not a website error. That's his ERA to this point. Cubs taking on the Pirates. Sonny Gray. Yeah, that's Sonny Gray. He's back. 1-2 on the year. Marcos Eusebio is trying to get the W to continue to hold the lead. It's a 1-game lead in the division against the for the Cubs against the Cardinals here. Diamondbacks, Nationals, the illusionist Joe Diggs to the hill, the only 20-game winner in eMLB so far this year and probably at all. 20 wins for Diggs, 3.15 ERA. Mitch Keller, who we know when he's in the postseason, he is a killer. Boy, was he a beast a couple seasons ago during the World Series year, wasn't he? 7-5, 4.59 ERA against Diggs' 20-4 season. I don't know if Diggs is a Cy Young winner here or not, but he's having a good year nonetheless. Phillies' last hopes. Braves doing their job as they want. Max Fried, who's back from the torn rotator cuff that I believe he had earlier this year. 1-0 with a 3.04. Enya de los Santos is scheduled to take him on for the Phils in that one. Mets, Marlins, Eric Carpenter getting the honor of taking on the Mad Bum himself, Madison Bumgarner. 5-10 year for Bum with a 5.13 ERA. Carpenter looking for win number 14 this year with an ERA under 4. Cardinals trying to at least gain some ground here against the Cubs, so they'll be scoreboard watching while they take on the Reds. Lance McCullers has been all right this year. Did not get traded at the deadline, though. He's 10-8 with a 4.35. Jack Flaherty, about a similar ERA, about a 9-15 record. He would love to get double-digit wins in this one. Padres taking on the Dodgers. They lost in the last one. It's real close now. Grayson Rodriguez will try to continue the worries for the Pods. Nick Mergavicius is scheduled to get the start, 10-4 with a 2.93 ERA. Finally, Rockies will take on the Giants. Rich Heisler will oppose Seth Lonsway. Let's go and do it. Let's go check them out. Our October 1st games has us start in Houston, and the Astros will defeat the Mariners 9-7. So, well, for the moment, their hopes are there. Don't give it away. If you know, don't give it away. Seth Beer. Hold on. Having a moment. Later. We'll have one later. All right, Seth Beer. 24th home run on the year. Dylan Cousins goes deep twice. 32 home runs for Dylan Cousins. That's impressive. And Kyle Prue gets another home run in this sim week. 28 on the year. JT Realmuto gets 2 in the losing effort, so he has another 20 home run season for him. 9-7. Ah, Jesus, Brendan. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now. But so we'll go to it. Yes, a no-hitter. Juan Coelho. Never say Coelho is done. Juan Coelho, no hits. The Baltimore Orioles, who probably sent their bum roster out. I mean, it wasn't a bad day for Jim Reed. He just ran into the buzzsaw that's Juan Coelho to win 2-0. But again, the Orioles are already in here at this point. Red Sox will defeat the Yankees 5-2, which helps them in their wild card hunt. Mike Kennedy does get the victory, 5-8 now on the year. Mookie Betts and Johnny Davis getting home runs in the victory. The Indians spoil the Tigers some more, 5-2, as the sidearm slinger will go to 3-4 on the year. Indians get another victory against the Tigers, 5-2 in that one. But unfortunately, the Twins will defeat the Royals 7-2. Jose Barrios pitching more like the ace we expect. 7-2 victory. Took an early 4-0 lead after 2 in that one. Trevor Larnach assisting with his 20th home run on the year. So a missed opportunity for the Royals, as they will still be 1 game back in the division. Rangers will win 9-4. That is Riley Cornelio getting the victory in relief. That's the second time he's won in relief just this week. They will defeat the Brewers 9-4. Gabe Hillman, community credit player Jason Hillman, takes the loss in that one. Rays defeat the White Sox 7-5. They will hold serve against the Red Sox in the wild card hunt there. 7-5 win. Murdoch Aldrich goes deep twice in that one. 27 on the year. Another home run from Paul Goldschmidt. He still has the swing, we can see. Joey Best gets his 40th his 40th home run this season. Great year, great find. Anjou is like, what? 3rd or 4th in depth at first? I think Joey Best should have been 1st in depth there in St. Louis, but that's just me. Anyway, Athletics playing the pains in the butts once again. Tomoyuki Sugano will help the Athletics thwart the world champions' attempts for winning the division 9-4. Shohei Ohtani, though, did get his 34th home run in the loss, but a 5-run first inning really set the pace for the Athletics. Angels are now 1 game back on the Rangers in the division. So for the moment, Rangers lead the division Angels would have home field advantage, I think. We'll see in a moment. Or it's either tied against Boston. We'll find out. Pirates do defeat the Cubs 9-7. Kent Hrbek Jr., Danny White getting home runs. 38 for Hrbek, 33 for White. 9-7 victory for the Pirates over the Cubs in that one. Nationals do defeat the Diamondbacks 9-5. Grand Slam style walk-off in the bottom of the ninth. I just don't know if it was Jose Anthony or Juan Soto who did it. You'd assume Soto by nature. But Andrew Dahlquist will earn the victory in that one. Phillies beat the Braves 7-5. Aniel De Los Santos gets the victory 6-5 on the year. Will Smith, 48 saves this year. Denver officially hates Aaron Judge now, as Judge and the Marlins and Madison Bumgarner beating the Mets 4-1 when the Nationals win. That's probably about all she wrote for the Mets here at this point. Still in it, but you know the idea. So meanwhile, Cubs lost. So do the Cardinals. They fall 4-2. That was the time they had to win. Robert Tyler, not Bob Tyler. We have a Bob Tyler from 1.0. Robert Tyler gets the victory in relief. He's 5-1 on the year. Hurricane Nebel takes the loss in relief. 4-2 victory for the Reds over the Cardinals. Padres defeat the Dodgers, which helps them as the Diamondbacks lost. Padres win 7-4. Fernando Tatis Jr., 59 home runs this year. No one else has 50. And Tatis is flirting with 60. Smart re-rake there for Steve Kim. Geisel Sierra earns the victory 6-4 on the year. Padres win 7-4. Finally, Giants defeat the Rockies 6-5. Sean Jelly gets the victory. I think that one was in relief for him, though. 6-5 with a walk-off at the end of it. Dominic Canzone gets his 20th home run on the year for the Giants. All right, injuries. Let's see. Evaldi injured. We don't know the extent of it. Humberto Size has back stiffness. That'll affect him for a week. Michael Smith of the White Sox has a hamstring strain. His season is over. Mike Gentile injured while running the bases. Don't know the extent of it. Well, actually we do. He's diagnosed with a strained hamstring. He's day-to-day for 4 weeks. Meanwhile, for the Cubs, Brent Honeywell is diagnosed with chronic back soreness. He's probably not going to be available for the World Series here. I don't think Twins or Jamie are here right now. Seth Beer on the block this season. A rare player with his own sweet sound effect. I hit well with Seth Beer in MLB The Show, by the way. I wonder why. Hey, Yankees. How are you, buddy? We are good. It's the end of the regular season here. We are watching the playoff chase, including your St. Louis Cardinals, who are 1 game back on the Cardinals, but they do have possession of the wild card. Here's the look. We've got 3 or 4 games left, depending upon the team. 4 days left in the regular season. Again, the only division officially locked up is the AL East, as the Orioles are in. Tigers, Royals, it's a 1 game separation still, both with 4 left to play. That one will be very promising right down to the end. Again, Tigers playing their last game at Comerica Park and then heading to Truist Field to take on the Braves. Royals are playing at Kauffman Stadium, where they are now 50-27 for the season. In the West, Rangers winning that game and the Angels losing against the worst team in the league, the Athletics. Whew. Hi, Cody. We were looking for you earlier as your player was scheduled to pitch, but he's out for 6 weeks, so obviously he's just taken up a roster spot. Didn't know if you wanted to make a change or not there. The Rangers are ahead 1 game on the Angels at the moment. So again, both teams are in the playoffs at the moment. Rangers will win, would win the division currently. Angels would have the 1 game playoff, which I believe is against the Red Sox. Yes, they'll be a half game up on the Red Sox right this moment. Sox have one extra game to play than the Angels do, so they are half game up, but the Rays, winning 3 in a row, are now 1 game back in the division. So don't go away. Don't go anywhere. Astros are close as well. 2.5 back. They've won 7 of the last 10, 2 in a row. But again, they need a lot of losses in front of them by the teams there to make this possible. All right. In the East, well, Nationals need to just win, or a Mets-Phillies loss combination, and it's over. We'll see which one it is. Mets and Phillies are officially beating up on each other, so someone officially eliminates someone else here from playoff race here, realistically speaking, in this one. Gotta say, the Nats are going to be pretty much assured of winning. Cubs, Cards. This one will be interesting. They're facing each other's opponents for the week. Cubs finish off against the Pirates, and then we'll take on the Reds. Meanwhile, the Cards are taking on those Reds, and then we'll go face the Pirates, who will come into town. The only difference is Cubs are on the road, Cards are at home. And in the National League West, Diamondbacks lost the last game as the Padres defeated the Dodgers. 2 games separate each other, and they face off against each other very shortly. So that is a definite game of the day we will be looking at in a bit of a faster format than we're used to. We're not going to do a fully managed game, but we will be watching it. And if Aaron were here, I don't think Steve is here right now, but if Steve were here and Aaron were here, we would let them make substitution decisions or lineup decisions at the least. The rest would be done by AI. All right. I will do this one day, then I will take a short break. So just so you have a little heads up, I'm going to take a short break, take the dog out, take myself out. You know what I mean. All right, so our Thursday games, shorter schedule on this one. Not everybody in action. Indians taking on the Tigers. Again, Tigers are trying to hang on here. Hunter Brolt will be on the hill for the Indians. Franklin Perez looking for win number 16 this season for the Tigers. Red Sox, Yankees. Eduardo Rodriguez doing battle against Luis Severino in that one. 7:05 start from the Bronx. Orioles will take on the Jays. Ethan Knight trying to get win number 17 this year against Travis McGregor. Again, Orioles are already in. Twins will take on the Royals. Dakota Donovan has been phenomenal this year. 11-4, 3.38 ERA. Brandon Woodruff, a low to mid-5 ERA for him as the Twins try to be a pest to the Royals in that one. Rays against the White Sox. Brian Perez scheduled to pitch against Denny Martinez. Perez 10-3 with a 2.48 ERA. Athletics taking on the Mariners. Now that one has no real implications, but we'll still give it some mention. The final one between the Diamondbacks, Nationals, before the Diamondbacks take on the Padres. Nationals just need a win or a loss from the Phillies or the Mets to clinch the National League East. Trevor Bauer, 15-12, 4.62. German Marquez getting the ball in a rare start this season. He's been more of a reliever this year. Cubs, Pirates, final one for them. Brent Honeywell on the hill for the Cubs. Carter Stewart is scheduled for the Pirates. He's been pretty solid despite the 12-14 record, 3.42 ERA for Stewart. Phillies will do battle against the Braves. Chris Jones on the hill, 10-6 with a 3.35. Connor Thomas, 6-9 with a 5.7, but I've seen him win a little bit more of recent. Reds, Cardinals, again, one game separating the Cubs and the Cards. Jeremy Frank, what a year for him. 17-7, 3.3 ERA. Hunter Green trying to avoid loss number 17 with a mid-6 ERA for him. Dodgers, Padres, Bob Dowd, 1.0 name, 13-8 will take on Davis Rickos, the former Ray prospect, 6-11 on the season. And then finally, the Rockies taking on the Giants. Jenny Ronson is on the hill in that one. No playoff implications in that one. Coelho's no, only bright spot of the season. That is his first, right? I don't think he's ever done another one. Offhand in memory, I don't think he has. All right, day being simmed. If you see it in the Discord, please don't give it away until we get there. I would appreciate that. There's the Discord for those of you who are watching and like, Discord? What are we watching here? It's a traditional online universe that when you're watching it here on Twitch, which we only stream 3 times a week normally. Playoffs are coming, so that will expand big time. But, yeah, that's the best place to get the full immersion of the eMLB universe. Simming, day 4. Maybe. Eddie. All right. Anyone else? Anybody else want to live? No, sorry. Just having random movies brought to my head. John Swanda. And then, who else? Jose Alvarez. Does Alvarez have extra years? No, he doesn't. Does he go to AAA? I don't think he does. He does not. So he gone. He gone. A whopping $74,000 in player expenses. Oh my goodness. And Seattle is officially broke. I kid. Alright, now can we advance? I did not delete. I did not pull a Miguel Sano. Boss battle. All right, let's go check it out. Yeah, I'm sure you would be. All right, October 2nd, Thursday battle. Tigers defeating the Indians 4-2. That's a big one, as the Tigers will get the win for Franklin Perez, 16-9 on the year. Matt Barnes will get his 11th save on the season. Tigers' 86th win of the year is a big one. Red Sox also a big one, as they will try to keep the Rays in check. 6-1 victory, 90 wins on the season now for Boston. Not many people had them even plugged for 80, let alone 90. Danny Diaz is 34th on the year. Mookie Betts got 2 for 33 now. He can still bring it. Andrew Benintendi gets a dozen on the season for him. Eduardo Rodriguez earns the W, 14-9 on the year. Orioles defeating the Jays 4-2. Nate Lowe gets to the 30 home run plateau. It's been a bit for him, or at least a couple seasons. Ethan Knight earns win number 17 on the year. Is it win number 17 of a Cy Young campaign? We'll find out this offseason for sure. Jorge Soto coming in relief again, not afraid to use him. Gets his 7th save on the year. Royals do defeat the Twins 3-1. Dakota Donovan win number 12 on the year. Hey, those Royals are doing what they do best at home, which is win. They keep it a they're 1 game back still on the Tigers, but thankfully the Tigers are starting to win here at this point. Clay Holmes, 36 saves on the year. Got to give credit where credit's due for a $900,000 player as well. White Sox defeat the Rays 8-6. Bad news for Tampa in that one, as they're trying to keep up with the Red Sox, but they will fall a little bit further back at the very wrong time of the year to do that. Nate Lewis gets a couple homers for the White Sox. Zitong Zhao gets the victory for the White Sox, 4-3 on the year. Home runs from Miguel Geraldo as well as Mandy Alvarez for the White Sox. Athletics beating the Mariners 5-2. John Duplantier gets the win number 9 on the year. JT Realmuto hits his 3rd home run of this week. 21 now for him. Matty Olson gets another 30 home run season with 5 straight seasons of 30 home runs or more. Okay, onward we go, and the Diamondbacks will shut out the Nationals. 8-0. Trevor Bauer. Beast mode for him. 8-0 victory. Ha-Sung Kim has had a great year. 21 home runs now for him. Adrian Donini is a community-created player, really not focused on by his creator at all. He's a hockey guy and said, yeah, sure, I'll make a player since he did gift a sub once. Cubs defeating the Pirates 4-2. Mike Foltynewicz helping the Cubbies try to keep in ahead in the National League Central. Home runs from Louis Arias and Austin Beck did not help, but they were able to hold them off. 89 wins now for the Cubbies. Braves defeating the Phillies 9-8. Season over for the Phillies, playoff-wise now. 6-run ninth inning. Just noticing that. It'd be better if I noticed that. It was 8-3 going into that bottom of the ninth, and the Braves come right back and win it 9-8. Ron Carney, his 24th home run on the year. Good to mention that Bryce Harper did have 35 homers himself. Cards defeat the Reds, but they needed extra to do it. 4-3. It was a home run from Tommy Fernandez that assists in that one. Trey Griffey, Jonathan India trying their best to thwart the Cards, but the Cards will get the victory and stay one game back on the Cubs. Dodgers beat the Padres again. Huge. Diamondbacks won. Padres lost. Fernando Tatis Jr. did get number 60, chat. He got it. You can see it just over my shoulder. 60 home runs on the year, but not enough. As Davis Rickos gets the victory, 7-11 on the year. Corey Seager and Juan Corcoran, another 1.0 name, getting home runs for the Dodgers. Final score on that day, the Rockies will defeat the Giants 8-7. Jandy Ronson does not factor into the decision. Michael Sean Kane did get his 29th home run on the year. And the Horn Dog, Jim Warner, for the Rockies, getting his first 30 home run season. He had 29 last year. All right, we'll do an injury log check, and then we will take a very quick break. So let's see. Gentile, Honeywell, we knew. Severino strained back. Madrano, back stiffness. Day-to-day injury expected to last a week. Still eligible to play, though. Santiago Flores has a finger blister. I got a boo-boo on my finger. And then Bob Dowd has an injury. We don't know the extent of it yet. That could be important for the playoffs. Rays Maranta for the Yankees. Well, if anything, it's the Yankees, but Maranta, not only is 25 seasons done, it's looking very likely that his 2026 season will be a afterthought, as he has a torn UCL. Nate Eovaldi, diagnosed with a strained oblique. He'll be day-to-day for a week. We'll check in on him if needed. Those are the injuries that we happen, so keep that in mind. I'm going to take a very quick break. Here's your pennant chase peek. We'll do this, then we'll go to break. Here's where we are with 3 days remaining in our regular season. Orioles have clinched it. Red Sox are still in it, as the Rays are still mathematically in it from the wild card perspective. Again, the East is solved. National League East still needs to be solved, as the Nats and Mets both lost. Magic numbers still 1. In the Central, 1 game separates the Tigers and the Royals. I am saying there's a chance it's 0.5%. Tigers, Royals, 1 game separates them. Tigers off to Atlanta to take on the Braves. Royals will take on the Indians from Kauffman Stadium. And in the West, the Rangers, with a 3-game win streak, has them ahead of the world champion Angels here. Both teams would be playoff bound at this moment, but would be pushed to a wild card play-in berth here at this point. Rangers have the Rays. That's still meaningful baseball for both. Angels having the Astros, which, as we switch over, here's your look. Angels. That is not my email. Goddamn Dell trying to have me extend warranties. What is up with that? Red Sox, Angels are currently tied. Rays are 2 games back. Astros 3 games back. Again, the Royals are listed here, even though they can't officially get in. Not enough games is still there because they are in the AL Central running. Red Sox will have the Jays. Angels will take on the Astros. Rays will take on the Rangers. So again, both of these teams, these 4 teams, will be watching each other carefully. Again, Royals have the Indians. In the East, again, either one win for the Nats or one loss for the Mets. And that will lock down the NL East. Nationals take on the Marlins. Mets will have the Phillies at Citizens Park. Phillies season is officially over from a playoff perspective. Mets hanging on. Holy crap. Aaron is up. Thought with you posting at 3:30 in the morning that you weren't going to be up, but there you are. Cubs, Cards. 1 game separation with 3 to play. They will switch off on each team they face. Cubs will now take on the Reds, while the Pirates will go to St. Louis to take on the Cardinals. And in the West, it's back to a 1-game series. And they face off against each other. I can assure you, we're going to be watching something in this series. It's just a matter of which game. So it's going to depend. We're definitely simming the first game. It depends if the next one is tied or not. So we'll see. Did watch Captain America till for something. I mean, it's your choice. So, wild card. Diamondbacks are 1 game up. Cards would have the next division. Mets are still mathematically in it. I think, no, they can't actually get into the wild card now at this point. So their wing and a prayer is hoping that the Nationals lose all 3 against the Marlins, pretty much. So assuming that that's not the case, it's probably safe to say that the Cardinals and Diamondbacks have clinched, and it's just a matter of who wins the division in the West. That's really the case here. So that's where we are. That's the standings. You see where everyone stands. Verdugo very likely to win his 3rd batting title. This will be his 1st in the American League. Walker Smith, a 1.0 legend, is trying to lock down his 1st. It would be, what, the 3rd or 4th? It'd be the 3rd straight Rocky to win a batting title. That's for sure. But Fernando Tatis, no one is anywhere near 50 home runs. Fernando Tatis says, 60. 60. With a 148 average as well. And he's not far off. He's 10 points off on the batting title race for a Triple Crown. So, impressive. 50 steals for Luis Garcia. 51 for CJ Abrams. So, that's much more in line. And all the stats are right on par with the median average. So, that's good. We'll look at all of this a little bit more intent later. Just wanted to take a quick peek at it. But now, let me just take a very quick bathroom break. Refresh on a drink. And when we come back, we will watch the rest of the season finish. 3 days left. Diamondbacks, Cardinals are probably where we're going to go watch a game. Stick around. It's the Fluffy Kitty Ninja Show. Coffee with the Commish edition. We'll be right back. Was a crappy break. Yeah. The wife freaked out because the Beardy left the prison. And yeah. So, welcome back. It's Fluffy Kitty Ninjas. It is the eMLB universe. We've got 3 days left in the regular season. We're going to see where we land. We know some teams already. We know Baltimore's in. We know the Diamondbacks. Hey, Whiskey. Hello. Our resident, or I should say, my resident mixologist is around. When I say my resident, just fellow New Englander. She makes some wicked drinks. They're real pisses, you know? Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Didn't get to stick around very late on your show yesterday. I think you were doing a little Mexican on your show. So met Whiskey Monster through Taco Existential. Yes, New England is wicked pissa. hate. So, let me tell you about pulling one of your wife's 36-inch hairs out of your beard. No, I don't even want to go down that road, Ben, at all. So, it was okay. Costa Rican food and drink. So I knew that you were doing something with a little bit of pizzazz to it. Would have loved to have stuck around, but boy, I had family du jour, and I promised we were watching Obi-Wan Kenobi last night, so that's what we did. So this is the eMLB universe. For those of you who've never been here before, I am Commish LB. My friends call me Commish. No, my friends call me LB. Everyone else calls me Commish. And the wife, of course, calls me things with 4-letter words because she earns that right. How big are bearded dragon presents anyway? Big enough that when you land on it, you go, ew! So. Or in Tanya's case here, she went. That's pretty much what I heard. So. Pigeon size. No, bigger than pigeon size, I assure you that. Or at least what I assume pigeons to do. But anyway. All right, so we got 3 days left. We're pretty sure we're going to watch the Padres and Diamondbacks. See how that game goes. Playoff implications abound still. Tigers, Royals to be figured out. Again. Tigers taking on the Braves. Royals taking on the Indians. The world champion Angels find themselves a game back on the Rangers, who have won 3 straight. Rangers taking on the Rays. Angels taking on the Astros. Astros, the old proverbial snowball's chance in hell of making it here, but they're going to do a lot of noise in the meantime, so we'll see how that goes. And again, in the National League, another couple 1-game separations. Cubs, Cardinals, Padres, and the Diamondbacks. The Red Sox in this instance, they can't win the division as the Orioles have won it in our universe here, but they are in the wild card hunt here at this point. It's just a matter of, is this a 1-game play-in at Fenway Park or at Angels Stadium? Yes, the O's. Not your grandfather's Orioles here. This is a Orioles roster that's built very well. It will be hard to explain without slowing the stream down on exactly how our universe runs. It has real-life players. It has fictional players. I've been doing this since the year 2000, real life. So for 22 years, I've got a lot of history and a lot of fictional players that as we get further down the road, makes sense to add them. So we've got a lot of various elements that make up our universe. But the Orioles doing just well here, might be the best team in the entire league at this point. All right, let's get to Friday. Friday, October 3rd's games again. Orioles are just playing to finish the season off. Connor Siebold traded from Kansas City, 14-12 during this time. They'll take the Yankees on in the Bronx. Yeah, speaking of things that Whiskey will know just well, normally Yankees is a 4-letter word, but these Yankees are fairly toothless here at this point, 65-94. I think the last time the O's actually won was in the 80s. Yeah, you're not wrong. That and in 2012 when they thwarted the Red Sox. Still remember that season. Still remember it terribly. Meanwhile, Red Sox will be taking on the Jays at Fenway Park. Noah Syndergaard, yes, Thor, is on the mound for the Red Sox in that one. Bo Burrows, he keeps trying to avoid getting certain recognition, but he's trying to avoid being the eMLB 20-game loser of the season. 7-19 for Bo. Rays will take on the Rangers. Yanson Guerrero. Both teams looking... Hey, I hear the boosts. I didn't have it loud enough, but I heard the boosts. Let me write that down very quick. Congratulations, JQ, as well as your Prime sub from earlier. Nice boosted credit for you there. The Rays will take on the Rangers. Yanson Guerrero. Get ready to take on Hans Kraus. Kraus looking for win number 15 this season. Been an impressive year for him. 14-8, 3.76 ERA. Rangers looking to hold serve in the American League West with 3 games left to play. Twins will take on the White Sox. No implications playoff-wise there. Emerson Hancock is trying to get to 500 on the year. Jalen Beeks will oppose him. Every time I see Jalen Beeks, I'm like, that's an automatic L, and surprisingly, he's won 6 times this year. Anyway, Royals taking on the Indians. Again, those Royals are 51-27 here at home. Matty McClendon on the hill against Dane Dunning. McClendon 5-12. It's been a messy year for him, but will some home cooking help him out? They will really need it from him because, again, those Tigers, which... where are the Tigers? Oh, yeah, the Tigers are interleague. That's why. They'll be taking on, trying to catch the Tigers 1 game back. McClendon against Dane Dunning in that one. Angels, Astros. Greg Briggs has been an impressive season for the former or I should say the 1.0er. Corbin Burns will oppose him. Briggs looking for win number 15 this year. A's, Mariners playing for pride. Marty McCleary will do battle against Cecil Stud Cantrell. And those of you who ever watched the old, from the 80s, late 80s, I think, long gone, Cecil Stud Cantrell comes from that universe. That's where Hetz created him. Mets taking on the Phillies. It's do or die here for the Mets at this point, barely hanging on. Mitchell Stone is 12-10 on the year. Sean Weimer looking for win number 13 to oppose him. Nats win 1, and it's over for the Mets. And the Marlins are who they face. So we'll see if the Marlins can be a major spoiler, winning 3 in a row here or not. Sandy Alcantara will be the first to try at 8-14 on the year, 4.12 ERA. That one is at Nationals Park for the Nats. Cubs, 1-game leader over the Cards. They will take on the Reds as both of those teams swap their dance partners. This one will be a Great American Ballpark for the Cubs. Braylon Marquez will do battle against Andre Pallante in that one, again, from the Great American Ballpark. Tigers, Braves. Again, Braves looking to play that role of spoiler. Tigers come into this one 1-game leaders in the Central. Carlos Rodon gets the ball, the lefty, against Ian Anderson, who's 11-6, 3.30 ERA. Surprisingly, I think Anderson last season was the 3rd or 4th best pitcher. He's probably the best pitcher this season for a Braves team that definitely says they underperformed this year. Brewers, Rockies will take on each other. Again, no playoff implication there. Cards trying to catch the Cubs. They'll take on the Pirates. Brendan Two-Way McKay scheduled to get the ball. Jonathan Stever also listed to grab the ball, 8-10 on the year for him. Dodgers, Giants, that one mostly for pride. Hey, Blake Snell's on the hill, so that means we press the button. Snellzilla on the hill, looking for win number 18 on the year. Don't know if he's a Cy Young candidate with some great competition out there, but we'll take a peek at how Snell finishes his year off. The big one is behind my big ol' head. It's the Padres taking on the Diamondbacks. Mackenzie Gore gets the ball, 13-12, 3.91 ERA. Hayden Mullins coming to face him, 11-5 with a 2.88 ERA. I think we sim this one, and then we go into the Saturday game. It's either Saturday or Sunday. I'm not afraid to do it because also it's in Arizona and they've got a roof. So let's do the simming. And again, if you're just here and you are wondering what the heck's going on, the Discord is the real place to learn all about how the eMLB universe operates and runs. I've got my regular coffee now.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Pinecone's 1988. And coming from where I come from, there's probably 1988 pine cones in my backyard. Thank you very much for hitting the follow button, and welcome to the Fluffy Kitty Ninja Show. Let's look at the scores. Don't give it away, Minerva. Don't give it away, Minerva. Minerva. I'm going to keep glaring at you. The last 2 streams, all I've been doing is giving you the camera glare. Orioles defeat the Yankees 6-1. Seabold earns his 15th win on the year, his 7th since joining the Orioles from his trade with Kansas City. Red Sox do defeat the Jays to keep their playoff, I won't say playoff hopes alive, but to improve their position and make it harder on others, which we'll talk about in a sec. Rafi Devers, Danny Diaz home runs again. Andrew Benintendi, Benny biceps today, 2 home runs 14 on the year. Hey, Whiskey, if you're still here, see, I got my Red Sox golf hat on today. 14 homers for Benintendi now. 10-2 win over the Jays. The Rangers defeating the Rays 2-1 in extra innings. That's Mike Haggard earning his fifth win on the year. Bobby Wall will take the loss at the wrong time. I don't think that's the death knell officially for the Rays, but it's really close. That's an unfortunate one. Twins will defeat the White Sox 8-3. Adley Rutschman, another home run this week alone. 3 on the week, 20 on the year for him. Emerson Hancock does get that 10th win. And I told you Jalen Beeks, whenever I see his name, all he does is lose. I'm kidding. Royals do defeat the Indians 2-1. Clay Holmes will get the win in walk-off style. Matt McClendon. Now, that Matt McClendon, the one who I heard Brendan quote, and I say, sucks. Yes, that's exactly the word that he said.
Watch your language, you bud. We're on the air.
It's not a 4-letter word. It's got an S in it. Clay Holmes gets the victory. Royals did have 2 errors, made it tough, but they will win 2-1 to hang in there. Angels, meanwhile, defeat the Astros. It's over for the Astros. Put the trash cans away for another season. Angels defeating the Astros 10-8 in that one. Brandon Marsh with his 25th. Drew Mendoza's 31st. Sam Bianco. Hey, Bianco getting a home run, his first on the year. Several home runs again. Kyle Prue, Kyle Tucker, and Seth Beer. Got to hit the button again. I just love that sound. Anyway. Athletics will fall to the Mariners in shutout fashion 4-0. Cecil Stud Cantrell gets the shutout 9-4 on the year. No, it's over, says Charles. 2-1 win for the Mets to keep their hopes slimly alive. Maybe. We'll find out. Phillies will lose 2-1. Mitchell Stone gets his 13th win on the year. The deranged one, Zach Hughes. See, number 17 on the season. Marlins, 1 out of 3 so far. Marlins defeat the Nationals 6-3. Elihuris Montero got a home run, just his 4th on the year. Sandy Alcantara gets the win, 9 on the season for him. Riley, check yourself at the door. 34 saves for the Marlins closer. Not bad. He saved more than half of their wins on the year. Cubs beat the Reds 7-5. That's Zach Jackson, not Luke. Zach Jackson gets the win with 2 runs scored in the top of the 9th to help the Cubs beat the Reds. Craig Kimbrell still hanging in there, 13 saves on the year. Home run number 34 for Danny White on the season. That's a pretty solid year for him. The Braves defeat the Tigers 6-4. We now have a tie in the American League Central. Freddie Freeman got his 15th home run in that one. Williams Contreras also his 9th on the year. Ian Anderson now 12 wins on the season. We've got a tie in the Central between the Royals and the Tigers. Rockies beating the Brewers 3-2. Cards beat the Pirates 5-4. It's still a 1-game separation in the division to see who wins the National League Central. Again, both teams are into the playoffs no matter what. Just a matter of who wins the division gets the bye and who has to do the playoffs.
If you would join us.
Welcome to Timbuktu, where I'd like to probably go this moment. We welcome you to the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas show. Thank you for hitting the follow button. All right, so cards. Cubs are 1-game separation with 2 to play. Padres win game 1 of this series against the Diamondbacks. That makes it a 2-game separation. So we'll go watch the next game. Then the Dodgers beating the Giants 3-1 one more time because he got the win. Wait. King Butcher hitting the Mega Boost button and summoning Lion-O and the Thundercats to help the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas thwart them Samurai Dogs, getting a +6 for the boost to his player. Congratulations. Nice work there. Again, Dodgers beating the Giants 3-1. One more time this season for Mr. Snell. Home run number 18 on the year. Home run. Win number 18 on the year. Get it right, Commish. 3-1 victory for the Dodgers as Snell locks down win number 18 on the year. Even if he doesn't win Cy Young, I think he did pretty well. And knowing Chris, as I so well do, battling him for a good real-life decade, I gotta think he's going to be selling that mofo on the market this season.
Watch your language, you bud. We're on the air.
Duck. Duck. That's a 4-letter word. Duck. Sorry. Say it loud enough, you just react automatically. So, hi, Daffy. All right. So, first off, let's do the injury log. See if we have any injuries that will make anyone scream. Well, we knew about Reyes Maranta losing not just the rest of this year, but all of next year due to his torn UCL. Matthew Liberatore, we find out he's got back spasms. Well, his season's done already, but he will not miss any time next season, though. 4 weeks for him. Griffin Roberts says that back tightness, it probably will not be an issue. Gilberto Marrero has the cold, COVID, and it'll affect him for 2 days. All right. Pennant chase. Still clinched. The only one that's officially clinched. Royals, Tigers. There you go, Minerva. There's your first chance on seeing your Royals on top of the Tigers. With 2 left to play, could we have a game 163? If so, I would love to do it tomorrow, if that's the case. We'll see. Mike Soroka will be on the hill against the Tigers. No game 164, Cardinal. You be quiet. Well, of course you like chaos. I figured that out. All right. In the West, Rangers now 4-game win streak. Stay 1 ahead. Rays season is officially over. Sorry, Charles. Great. I know you're not thrilled with how the season went in the end, but you are ever the optimist, I know. But we've got to give you a little bit of... if you're old enough and you watched wrestling in its heyday, you remember the Dr. Style slick. Turn out the lights, the party's over. Better luck next season, right? Indeed. All right, wild card has the Sox Angels maintaining ground. I don't know officially who will be home field advantage yet. I forget what the breakdown is. I know that's OOTP driven. Royals will take on, Royals will not take on the Tigers. Those two are automatically, one of them is in, the other is out. That's as simple as that. So, Sox Angels, it's a definite. It's just which one of these teams holds off for the next 2. It's basically now a best of 2 in that division. Nats still haven't officially clinched because they lost, and the Mets won. Mets have to win. Nats have to lose in order for anything to happen there. But look, your percentage went up there, Denbrew. You were 0.5% before. Hey, so you're saying there's a chance. As simple as that. 4.3. Woo! He's going to throw a parade. Cookies for everybody, he says. All right. I know what button I should have officially hit for Charles when he yelled out no because his season was over.
Emotional damage.
That's the most fitting button. So, all right. In the Central, this one hasn't changed. They have they've been neck and neck. When one's won, the other's lost. So it's still a 1-game lead for the Cubs over the Cardinals. Again, both teams are in the postseason. It's just a matter of who wins the division and who's got to play end game. And of course, Padres, Diamondbacks, we're going to go watch this one in a moment in a bit of a quicker style. Now, Steve, any chance you're here? And Aaron, are you still here? Mets got swept by the Marlins. Yeah, that is devastating. And guess what? The Marlins won against the Nationals, too. Here is our day 6. 6 out of 7. 2 days left in our regular season before our eMLB playoff coverage comes hot and heavy at you. And it's, love it. Love it. We've got so much to still focus on here. Sox will have the Jays, the heartbreaker Mike Bohr on the hill, 11-4 against Connor Sadzik. O's will take on the Yankees, Zach Lothar. That's an impressive year for a guy who's lost on a roster that's had Matt McClendon, Ethan Knight, Jim Reed, now Connor Siebold. Lothar winning 12 and having an ERA under 3. Hello. No one had that one on their bingo cards. Twins against the White Sox, again for pride in that one. Royals tied in the American League Central, 52-27 at home, 2 more games at home, and Alejandro Rosario, who's been a impressive specimen this year, 11-9, 3.84, doing battle against Shane. Don't call me Justin Bieber unless I pitch like him. We'll see if the Indians can do some thwarting. Rays, season's over. They'll take on the Rangers. Rangers still trying to keep and hold the American League West crown. Ben Spears, the pride of Tewksbury, Mass. Hey, Whiskey, we got someone from Tewksbury, Mass in the majors. Ben Spears is the man. 12-10, 2.75. He's a fictional guy, by the way, but he's from Tewksbury. So he's known as the pride of Tewksbury, Mass, the flaming left-hander. JJ Zolo will oppose him. Astros will take on the Angels. Shohei Ohtani, showtime in Los Angeles, as they will take on the Astros, Michael Moore. Athletics against the Mariners. Ryan Shaw will get in battle again. Jorge Lozada, who shut out the Angels earlier this sim, will get the ball again. Marlins taking on the Nationals. Can they do 2 in a row against the Nats? We'll find out. Alek Manoah on the hill, 10-16 on the year, 4.13. Ryan Rollison is 10-12 with a 496. Dodgers will take on the Giants. Jeremy Hoxie doing battle against Freddie Peralta in that one. Cubs, Reds, Steve Randolph, Rudy Randolph on the hill, the knuckleballer against Tyler Baum. That one again, trying to see if the Cubs can hold serve there. Cardinals will take on the Pirates. Koshin's listed, but he's injured. Cody, if you're here, did you want to change on that? Dakota Hudson is scheduled for the Cardinals in that one. Mets taking on the Phillies. Sal Gonzalez expected against Brian Abreu. Again, Mets have to win, and the Marlins have to defeat the Nationals in order for that to still matter to them. Tigers, Braves. Again, Tigers tied with the Royals in the division. Braves trying to play spoiler here. Mike Soroka will try to continue that, going 7-12 with a 5.25 ERA. Matt Manning is 6-11 with a 3.8. Brewers will take on the Rockies. Javier Felix against Joel Machado in that one. And then what we're going to do, kind of an impromptu, game that we'll watch. Game of the day. But since Steve's not here, Aaron is, but Steve is not. So in fairness, I'm not going to allow anything to be adjusted and let the game AI it, but it would be worth watching. So we're going to set everything to the AI. Oh, wait, set to the AI. Set to the AI. All right, good. Let me remove myself for a moment because you guys are betting. This is the real reason we're doing it, is so you guys can bet on this game. Sadie, are you still here to do the bets? For those who have never been here before, first off, we welcome you. Thank you for coming. Awesome. So we are going to do this in our traditional betting format, but be warned, I'm going to be quick, so don't dawdle. Here's how this works. If you can hear my voice, then you are eligible to bet in this game. You see how people are starting to respond now. They're writing in chat who they think will win. The number they put down is how many runs they think the winning team will score in this game. You know the most interesting thing I notice on this? Look who's on the bench. .60 home run hitting Fernando Tatis gets the day off with two game lead. So if you can hear my... Nope, this is the second to last game. If the Padres win this one, they clinch the division. Diamondbacks would still play in the wild card, though. You know who else is also on the bench?
Leroy Jenkins!
Yeah, that guy. Just 21 home runs this year. Jenkins far off from his Rookie of the Year campaign in 2023. All right, so Diamondbacks must win this game and tomorrow in order to have the division be split, I believe. And then I think it's a matter of who won how many games against the other in the division. So let me double check if I have the team versus team here. Diamondbacks, you know what? I think it's over automatically because the Diamondbacks came into this series winners of 5 out of 16 against the Padres. Padres are 11-5, now 12-5 against them. So I think if head-to-head is the first tiebreaker, I think the Padres win the division on principle. Sound right? Hey! There he is. Hi, Steve. So we're just deliberating, debating, discussing, conversing, tete-a-teting. We're doing all that. You just woke up. Well, it's 9:30 your time. The kids let you sleep? Okay, so I have a question. Oh, if you're still in Hawaii, then yeah, then it's only 7:30 then. I wonder why the kids let you sleep. They're probably up. No, they're not. They're kids. So, a question. Since we're now seeing that the Padres have won 12 out of 17 so far, 2 games left to play, 2 games up in the division, they should win the division automatically. Should we watch one of the other games? I feel we should. I feel like it's clinched. I don't feel like there's a game 163 in that instance, is there? I'm inclined to say we pass on this one. So then it would be a bet, or then it would be a vote. No, Mets Phillies I'm not interested in. Right now, to be very frank, I am singularly focused on the one where everything is on the line. Because the Diamondbacks Padres will still be, both teams will still be in. So, I'm going to let you guys decide. Tampa Bay, Texas, no. Here's my decision. Cleveland, KC, or Detroit, Atlanta. Tell me that any other 2 games on this schedule matter more at this moment. There's your standings again on why I say that. They're tied with 2 games left, facing opponents. The better story would be, can the Royals come back from being under 500? Look at their story. Since August 1st, they have won 38 and lost 20. They are 18 games over 500. They were 6 games under 500 at the trading deadline. They both have Z's on it, so they're both in. I think it matters more here. Now, this would have, but I'd rather watch that one later because this one matters more. So, quick vote. I'm going to put a poll up, if I can remember how to do it. Hold on. All right. On Twitch, you have 2 minutes to decide which one you want to watch. Detroit, Atlanta, or Kansas City, Cleveland. Two minutes. Make your choice. And a boss battle, meanwhile. Get your vote in on the boss battle. I will jump on in. Meanwhile, I'm dancing. Who are the Guardians? Never heard of them. Never heard of them, pirate. Does that count as a pirate? No! I think so. All in good fun, brother. No, I don't. I think Sadier said he does not want to change, so we're going to stay. Time is almost up on today's game. We have 11 votes in. Please vote on the poll. Which game do you want to watch? Kansas City and Detroit are tied with 2 games left in the season. Want to see the Indians and the Royals? Or the Tigers taking on the Braves? Name change what? Oh. The name of the team. Sure. At this point, I'm deferring to the GM, and he wants to stay as is. Poll time is up. The community has voted that it will be the Tigers and the Braves that we will watch. So, again, apologies to Sadier that I had him probably start writing down bets. Don't boo me. The Tigers have a spot open here. Why? Their right fielder has not been decided. Jay Kuhn, you are here. Jurassic Mark is not. Aiden, are you still here? Man, look at all the fatigue on this roster. All right. So, Jay Kuhn, at the least, I'm going to need to have your help. let's not get overly political over the name of the team. I understand all the reasons, both for and against. But in the end, I've made the decision to let the GM of the moment, and it's been Sadir, and I hope he doesn't go anywhere. If he wants to stay the Indians, you will not hear me complain. If he wants to change to the Guardians, you also won't hear me complain. Now, if he changes it to like the Saskatchewan coffee drinkers, we might have issues. Or the Cleveland Chaos, because Cardinal fan is all about the chaos. All right, so Jay Kuhn, I will allow this. Ray's rule, where the heck are you? Are you still here? Just trying to get Aiden's attention here. Well, we'll talk about that. One thing I don't think we're going to talk about is walk-up music because DMCA. Oh, okay, I got it. I just saw your message, Jakun. Do you want him hitting third though? Let me switch that. Do you want him hitting third though? Says Reyes is still in the chat, but he must be AFK. I don't know if he's at a ballpark or not right now. I just told him I need him in the chat. Okay, just got instructions from Jay. Change that. Bregman and Peralta. Bregman third, Peralta seventh. That is the requested change. Aiden. Maybe he's not here anymore. Well, that would be butt. I only need him for a moment. Aiden, here is why you are wrong. All right, so Matt Manning getting the ball in this one. Again, we're going to go quick on this. So, guys, go right ahead. While I'm waiting for Aiden, here's your preview screen. We're going to do this in a much quicker format. But go ahead and put bets on. So again, if you can hear my voice, you're eligible to bet on this game. Who do you think's going to win? Tigers or Braves? Put that in the chat, which team you think will win. And also include a number, which is how many runs you think the winning team will score. 2 chances to win. You pick the right team between now and the end of the first. And you get it right at the end of the game, you win 75 balls of yarn. If you wait till the second inning to put your bet in and you are right, you'll win 50 balls of yarn. Last chance to win balls of yarn is by the third out of the third inning. 25 balls of yarn are eligible to be won. But if you pick the wrong team at any time, that is going to set you back by 25 balls of yarn. The number cannot hurt you. It can only help you. If you nail the number, regardless of team, that's 50 bonus balls of yarn. So even if you pick the wrong team and lose 25, nailing the number wins you 50. You become a winner that way. Maximum balls of yarn you can win just on the betting portion of our show is 125 balls of yarn. Remember, for every 1,000 balls of yarn you possess, you can trade those in. You can create a player if you've never been a part of the eMLB universe before and would like to make a player in this perpetual universe. You can also boost your player. Hey, somebody's got to stock the craft store, Grumpy. I know it ain't you guys. And Cardinal fan showing no shame and just outright bribing right in public. Well, if you're going to give money, you might as well just sub to the channel. Cardinal. I know you're already sub, but that's a gifted sub. Just saying, there's logic there. All right, so Aiden has gone the way of the dodo. He gone. He's like a Hawk Harrelson strikeout. He gone. So I guess there'll be no further change, but I definitely needed help from Jay Kuhn as we didn't have a full lineup whatsoever. Last call for Aiden. One sec. Trying to get his attention in Discord just in case. Nothing. All right. Well,
We would be honored if you would join us.
Flapjack the Crab. That's a long name. We welcome you to the Fluffy Kitty Ninja Show, and I will apologize in advance if I ever say like Flap Crab the Jack. No, we're not going to do the playoffs in 23. Nope, that does not make sense to me. I'm not comfortable with it. Okie dokie, I'm going to call the time expired. You watch. Aiden will respond within the next minute after I hit the go forward button. So, I will switch it on the fly afterwards. I have a process. I do. Let's go to Truist Field. Truist Park, Commish. Get it right. There we go. Here I am. Back up here. Hello. And one last switcheroo. Set everything to the AI because that's where we're at. All right. So we're going to do this quick. It's only pitch by pitch that we're going to do it. There's no management of this game. We're here to watch it live so you guys have a chance to bet, and also because of the implications. We're going to be watching the scoreboard elsewhere as well because we're particularly watching how Kansas City does. Go ahead, keep betting, but do note, the clock will be ticking faster on innings, so your chance to win balls of yarn will be tougher. Riley Green's going to start us off, 281 average, 17 homers, and 64 RBI. It's going to wait a 3-2 pitch. Wind is blowing right to left at 9 miles an hour. Mike Soroka on the hill. Checks the swing. It's going to be appeal. New for ball 4. And my green screen is just like F y'all today. So, all right. So, again, we're not going pitch by pitch at all. Cedric Mullins is your batter now. 297 on the year with 18 round trippers. Told you he would respond with about a minute or two into the game after he would not be able to make any changes. So, you trust the CPU. If you're sticking around and Jay Kuhn's sticking around, because I think Mark's still on vacation, then I can let you guys make substitute decisions for the game. But again, I'm going quicker, so you'd need to be on the fly. You'd need to be quick thinking. So, your call. You'll be here. Jay Kuhn, do you want that ability? Only if you both agree will I allow you to have subs-only options. You can choose the pitchers and pinch hitters. Washington is losing to Miami 3-2. You're good with it. So, Aiden, yes? Cleveland KC will start shortly. All right. AI will only be on for everything else, but substitutions are on. So real quick, your bullpen situation. Excuse me, let me remove myself for one moment. Detroit's situation. A lot of fatigue out there. Palmquist is tired. Only people in parentheses. You can use anybody, but just so you can see. Remembers the last time the Tigers played the Braves with the playoff spot on the line? IRL? Shudders. Griffin Roberts has back tightness. It will minimally affect his throwing, so he could be an option for you today. Braves. Just Corbin Klaus, the only one. So that might be advantage Atlanta if it gets to a bullpen game. All right, so substitutions are on. Send me whispers on Twitch, please and thank you, as I come back on. So again, send me whispers on Twitch, both Aiden and Jay Kuhn, and be quick. I'm going to count to 5 very crisply in my head. Mullins, 0-1 count, lines it to left field, but right at Jake Bowers, who makes the catch for the first out. Bowers, Pache, Alvarez in the outfield, Ramirez, Walls, Camargo, Freeman on the infield, Contreras behind the dish. Mike Soroka's 7-12 this year, far from his seasons he's had a couple of years ago on the hill. Alex Bregman, 232, 15 round trippers, 76 RBI for Breg. 3-2 pitch, grounds it to short, gonna have to play over to first on the slow roller. They will get him for the second out. Riley Green is now at second. Bobby Witt Jr. has had a great year, 295, 24 homers and 90 RBI. 2-2 pitch. Checks the swing, it's called strike 3. He goes down. First strikeout on the day for Mike Soroka, side retired. Let's go to the bottom of the first now. Here's your outfield for the Tigers. Green in left. Mullins is your center fielder. Hank Peralta is in right. Dexter Morgan over at third today. Michael Brooks is your shortstop. Felix Matthews, the maniac, at second. And Bobby Witt Jr. over at first. Caber Ruiz is your catcher on the hill for Matt Manning, who's 6-11 on the year with a 3.8 ERA. Alrighty, Christian Pache will start us off, the former Rookie of the Year, hitting 234 this year, 10 homers and 37 RBI. 2-2 pitch coming from Manning. Grounded to second. Easy play over there for the Maniac. He'll throw it to first for the out. One out now. Taylor Walls will come in, the shortstop, hitting 264, 5 home runs and 37 RBI. Full count pitch. Goes swinging at a ball probably outside the zone.
Fatality.
That will be the 180th strikeout for Matt Manning this season. 2 outs now, bottom of the first. Antonio Alvarez, what a year he has had. 301 average, 32 home runs, 85 RBI for a potential Rookie of the Year candidate. 1-1 pitch to Alvarez. Rolls it over to first as he got it off the end of the bat. Bit of a high underhanded toss from Witt, but Manning does still bring it down and get on the bag before Alvarez gets there. That'll be a 1-2-3 inning, side retired. Going to the second now, Soroka. Remember, second inning, you can still put bets in, but you can only win 50 balls of yarn. Get 'em moving, because we are flying. Keber Ruiz will be your batter. 292 this year, 14 homers and 73 runs batted in. That's the way it has to be. 3-1 pitch. It's going to miss away, ball 4. Ruiz will draw the walk. Second walk issued by Soroka. Again, one pitch-by-pitch mode is staying off here. Felix Matthews. Hey, Sean. By the way, thank you very much again. We do have pictures we will send you. He loved it. Absolutely loved it. We'll send that to you shortly. Felix Matthews is the batter. The Maniac, 275 with 8 home runs and 39 runs batted in. 0-2 pitch. That one got away. It's a wild pitch that will be charged to Soroka as Ruiz will get down to second. The 3-2 pitch now to Matthews. Grounded to short. You're going to watch him back over to second. Walls will throw to first for the out as Ruiz will stay at second. Hank Peralta will be the batter. Peralta, 229 average on the year. It's been an injured year for him. 1 home run and 8 RBI. One-two pitch to center field. Going back, Pache. He will make the catch. Tagging up is Ruiz. Never make the last out at third, but Ruiz trusted that he could get there, and he does. 2 outs now, top of the second. Michael Brooks, the shortstop, number 8 hitter, is your batter. 271 on the year with 3 homers and 42 runs batted in. Chopped over to second. Camargo has it. He will throw to first in time to retire the side. They'll leave the runner stranded at third. Bottom of the second we go. No score here. Quickly moving on. Shoot. Hold on a sec. Let me pause for a moment. I'll be right back. I got to take care of my little boy. I'll be right back. A bearded dragon quick break. Stick around. We're back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. Had to make sure my little boy, he was just splat right next to me, which told me I should get him back under his heat lamp. So he's good to go now. Freddie Freeman will be the first to start us off in the bottom of the second. Here he has a 256 average with 15 homers and 58 runs batted in this year. Let's get the second inning started. Matt Manning. It'll be a 1-2 pitch to Freeman. Checks the swing. They appeal and say he went. Called strike 3.
I cannot hit curveball. Straight ball, I hit it very much. Curveball, that's our friend.
They were that time as Freeman went half-cocked, but he went across the plane. That'll strike him out. It was in the zone anyway, so who cares? Second strikeout on the day for Matt Manning. Put Jose Ramirez, yes, the former Indian, into the box. 286 average for the 32-year-old. 32 home runs and 113 RBI. Impressive year for him. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Gets him with the off-speed pitch.
Hey, bada, swing, bada.
That will be the third strikeout now for Matt Manning. 2 outs now. Bottom of the second, Jake Bowers, another former Indian, into the box. 248 average on the campaign. 20 home runs and 56 runs batted in. 0-1 pitch. Gets under it, lifts it into right field. Making the play is Felix Matthews to retire this side. 2 innings in the books, no score. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll do that a little more regularly today. White Sox lead 3-0. It is bottom of the 10th, tied at 3. Again, Marlins must win to keep the Mets' hopes alive. Mets, meanwhile, have to win against the Phillies, and they trail 1-0, bottom of the second. Meanwhile, Cubs lead 7-5, top of the 10th. They are trying to hold the 1-game lead over the Cardinals in their division. Padres leading 1-0 over Arizona, bottom of the second. Finals elsewhere. Yankees defeat the Orioles 5-4. Red Sox win 5-2 against Toronto. San Francisco winning 7-5 against the Dodgers. Dan King with 2 home runs. Other games of importance, the Rangers taking on the Rays starting at 8:05. Astros will take on the Angels at 9:05. All right, back to the action we go. Top of the third here. Dexter Morgan will be your batter. 274 average with 8 homers and 57 runs batted in. 0-1 pitch. Jams him inside. He pops it up towards the third base line. Ramirez is in fair territory as he pulls it in for the out. Back to the top of the order. Riley Green walked in his first at bat. The 0-2 to Green. To right field. Going back, Alvarez. Still plenty of room for him to make the catch for the second out. 2 outs now. Cedric Mullins, your batter, 0-for-1. The 0-1 pitch. Grounded to short. Gonna have to hurry against the speedy Mullins. Walls will get it there in time. It'll be a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves in the top of the third. Tigers will try to return the favor here. Last chance for you to bet as you see how quick I'm doing this. Last chance to bet if you're just joining us or not sure exactly what we're doing. All you have to do is, like just done in chat, write down which team you think will win, and the number is how many runs the winning team will score, not how many they win by, and not how many total runs in the game, how many runs the winning team will score. All right, William Contreras is your batter to start us off, bottom third of the order for the Braves. Contreras 248 on the year with 9 homers, 49 runs batted in. He'll take an 0-1 pitch from Manning. Swinging bunt in front of the plate. Ruiz has to chase after it, but not going to be in time as Contreras flew down the line. He was hustling, employing that Rays rule win at all cost mentality today. First hit on the day is a swinging bunt to the left side of home plate. Ron Carney, the DH, will be the batter. 225 for the season for Carney. 24 homers and 59 runs batted in. Hey, Danny. 1-2 pitch to Carney. Pops it up about as far as Contreras' was, but in the air. Ruiz will make the catch. 1 out. Johan Camargo will be your batter. Camargo at second today, 262 on the year with 14 homers, 50 runs batted in. 1-0 pitch. Goes opposite field with it coming over Bowers. Riley Green. Bowers is not there. He will make the catch. Bowers is on the Braves, Commish. Green makes the catch. 2 outs now with Contreras at first. Christian Pache, we go top of the order, 0-for-1. Have a good dinner, Ben. 3-1 pitch. Up and in, missing ball 4. That'll put 2 on now with 2 outs. Taylor Walls is your hitter. He's your hitter, not your hitter. He's 0-for-1. 1-0 delivery. Into right field. That's a line shot for a base hit. Coming home to the plate is Contreras. He slides. Safe! RBI single for Taylor Walls will make it a 1-0 game for the Braves. That's his 38th RBI on the year for Taylor Walls. Yeah, Gorgo, we don't move pretty fast here in eMLB. We're still in the same season you were drafted, so really highly doubt he would have been called up. Just FYI. All right, 1-0. Antonio Alvarez is your batter now. Alvarez 0 for 1. With an 0-1 pitch. Grounds it to short. That was a little bit of a high throw from Brooks, but Matthews gets it there and steps on the bag to retire this side. Braves will strike first on 2 hits, but they'll leave 2 runners left. 3 innings are in the books. No more bets. Your bets are locked in. Now it's time to watch the rest of this game unfold. Aiden and Jaykoon, don't forget, send me whispers on Twitch. I haven't seen whispers recently. No, I have not. Don't forget, send me whispers on Twitch so I know on your pen situation. In fact, at this point, when you're batting, tell me your pen situation if you're staying with your starter, if you're doing any changes. Might as well start doing it now. All right, top of the 4th, Bregman, Witt, Ruiz are due up. Bregman is 0 for 1. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Struck him out. Bobby Witt Jr. will be your batter now. Jr. is 0 for 1. First pitch he sees, he'll send it towards right center field. Little deep, but not far enough. For the second out, as Pache makes the call, or the catch. 2 outs now for Ruiz. He walked in his first appearance. The 1-0. We'll check every 2 innings. So after this inning, we will check. Bowers will make the catch. Braves will put the Tigers down 1-2-3 again. Side is retired. Bottom of the 4th, we now go 1-0. Matt Manning still on the hill. Thank you guys for the quickness on there. Freddie Freeman is your batter. Freeman today 0 for 1. 3-2 pitch. This up and away, ball 4 as Manning will issue the free pass, second on the day so far. What happened? Okay, sorry, had a button I pressed by accident. All right, Ramirez with 1 on, nobody out. Ramirez 0 for 1. 3-2 pitch. It's gonna miss high with a curveball, ball 4. Back-to-back walks issued by Matt Manning here. Jake Bowers will be your batter now. Bowers is 0 for 1. The pitch grounded to short. Over to second for 1. Over to first in time. Double play. Easy play for Michael Brooks there. 6-4-3 style.
Yeah, baby! Yeah.
Freeman gets over to third on the play, but 2 outs now. William Contreras got the infield single to start off, and he also scored afterwards. It's 1 for 1 today. Two 2-1 pitch, lined into left, that just got off the glove for a base hit. Contreras gets the RBI single as Freddie Freeman will score. Just hang out and you'll get the drops. Contreras gets his 50th RBI on the year. Freeman scores. It's 2-0 Braves now as they look to play spoiler to the Tigers.
We would be honored if you you would join us.
Cantharian, thank you very much for hitting the follow. Welcome to the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas show in the eMLB baseball universe. Ron Carney is your batter now. Carney is 0 for 1 today. 2 outs here, bottom of the 4th. The 1-0 pitch to left field, not very deep. Riley Green is going to come in, get under it, makes the catch. Side is retired. Another run on 1 hit, 2 walks, caused the damage, and a runner left. 4 innings now done. Braves extend the lead 2-0. Soroka. Oh, we're going to check the out-of-town scoreboard. White Sox lead 3-0. Phillies leading the Mets 4-1. Not a good sign. We'll check on the final games in a moment. Cleveland is leading Kansas City 3-1, bottom of the 4th here, but there are 2 on with 1 out. Runners at 2nd and 3rd. Jacques Landry, he just had a double.
Evil does not wear a bonnet.
Hey Steve, thank you for gifting the tier sub. Thank you for doing that, sir. Let's see. San Diego leading Arizona in that other game we almost watched. Again, both those teams are in. That's why we moved on from it. 5th inning, 2-0 San Diego in that one. No score, bottom of the 1st. We're watching Texas and Los Angeles as well, but this one just got underway. 1-0 Colorado, Milwaukee. Games that are finals. Yep, Washington beats the Marlins 4-3 in the 10th. Nice work, Dan Brew, but unfortunately your season is over.
Wear a bonnet.
Danny gifting a sub over to Great Scott. Great Scott will get a half boost. Yeah, and Pirate officially clinches the National League East title. Cubs win 7-5 in 10. Cardinals, meanwhile, where's St. Louis? They must have washed out. They probably have a doubleheader tomorrow. I think someone said that already. Rain out, yep. So they'll have a doubleheader tomorrow. Oh boy. Yeah, indeed. Double header on the last day of the season with everything on the line. All right. So, top of the 5th, Soroka, 56 pitches thus far. Looking good. Felix Matthews will start it off. He's 0 for 1. The 1-2 pitch from the Rock. Into right field. Alvarez makes the catch. 1 out. Hank Peralta, your batter now. He is 0 for 1. Pops it up, left side, calling forward, making the catch. Taylor Walls for the 2nd out. Jose Ramirez almost got in the way there as well. Michael Brooks is your batter. 2 outs now. Brooks 0 for 1. The 1-0. That one's popped up towards the right side. Coming in, Freeman, but Camargo will make the catch to retire the side. Halfway done through this game, it's now 2-0 Braves. Matt Manning still on the bump. 2 earned runs allowed on 3 hits and 3 walks. 62 pitches for him thus far. He'll start with Camargo, then top of the order, Pache and Wells are due up. Camargo 0 for 1. Oops. I hit a wrong button. I was just trying to acknowledge a whisper that was sent. A 1-2 pitch. Lined towards against the shift. Michael Brooks well positioned against the shift on Camargo. He will make the play with relative ease for 1 out. Pache, your batter, now 0 for 1. He walked to start off the Braves tonight. 2-2 pitch. To center. Drifting over to his right and bobbling it. Cedric Mullins. Oh no!
No!
He dropped it. Had it sized up. Must have taken his eye off the ball. 5th error on the year from Mullins. No worse a time to do it than right there. Pache is aboard with 1 out. Taylor Walls will be your hitter now. He had an RBI in his last at-bat. The 0-1. Brooks has it to Matthews for 1 over to first. And that is a 6-4-3 double play, which gets rid of the error.
Yeah, baby.
Side is retired. 5 innings done. We're going to go to the 6th. 2-0 Atlanta. Keeping an eye on the out-of-town scoreboard. Soroka is still pitching, going for his 6th inning. 5 innings. You see it. I ain't saying it. Dexter Morgan will start us off. He's 0 for 1. The 2-0. Rolled hard to first. Great play by Freeman as he had it on the 1 hop. Shows the glove, steps on the bag, 1 out. Riley Green is your hitter now. Green 0 for 1. He walked. The 1-0 delivery to second. Over there, Camargo throws to Freeman in time for the 2nd out. 2 quick outs here. Cedric Mullins is your batter now. Mullins is 0 for 2. The 1-2 pitch to left field. That will drop in, and there it is. That's your first hit on the day for the Tigers, as Soroka goes 5 2/3 before they finally give up the first hit. Mullins is aboard. Bregman 0 for 2. Nope, they'll check on the runner, and that one got away. A snap throw to first. Freeman couldn't dig it out. I think that's an error on Soroka. Nope, yeah, it is an error on Soroka, his 3rd on the year. Runner at second now with 2 outs. 2-1 to Bregman. Pops it up on the infield. Freeman calls for it right near the bag. He will make the catch, and the error causes no damage. Bottom of the 6th we go. Braves lead it 2-0. Manning still in with 73 pitches. Alvarez, Freeman, Ramirez due up this inning. First pitch to Alvarez, rolls it over to third. Easy one, hopper for Dexter Morgan, who gets it to first in time for the out. 1 out now. Freddie Freeman is your batter. Freeman 0 for 1 today. The 1-2 pitch. Got him looking, called strike 3. 4th strikeout on the day for Matt Manning. 2 outs now, bottom of the 6th. Saw that the Mets were still trailing 5-1, even though that one no longer matters because of the Nationals winning the division. 4-1 for Cleveland, bottom of the 6th now, though. Tampa 1-0 as they're now in spoiler roll. 2 outs now for Manning to Ramirez. 3-2 pitch to right center field. This one's going back. It's going to bounce off the warning track, then off the wall. Ramirez is going to take the corner, head for second. He will get in there with the double. 39th double on the season for Jose Ramirez. With 2 outs, a runner in scoring position, Jake Bowers will now be your batter. 0 for 2. The 3-2 pitch. Hard shot to third. Morgan range to his right. Backhands it. Hard throw to first. In time to retire the side. 6 innings. in the books. Getting ready to go to the 7th, Soroka. Still on the hill through 77 pitches. Oop, wrong button. I meant to do out-of-town scoreboard. 5-1 White Sox over Minnesota. 5-1 Phillies over the Mets. Top 5. Bottom of the 6th. Just had some scoring for the Royals. It's now 4-3. Runners at first and third with 2 outs as Tony Bernazard just scores Jacques Landry. 2-0. San Diego over Arizona, still bottom of the 6th. Houston, early 1-0 lead over the Angels. That matters for the Rangers. Angels as well. Cubs won 7-5 today. The Cardinals got washed out. They've got 2 that they will play tomorrow or on the next day after this. Dishnet with a boost. Congrats, Dish. See Carson Palmquist starting to warm up in the bullpen for the Tigers. Double checking for you. Palmquist has a 66%. He had pitched 3 straight days, but he had yesterday off. So just FYI. All right, Soroka ready to take on Witt, Ruiz, and Matthews. Witt 0 for 2, a 3-2 pitch. Got him looking with the sinker all the way. 3 strikeouts on the day now for Mike Soroka. 1 out here, top of the 7th. Keibert Ruiz will be your hitter. Ruiz is 0 for 1. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. That's back-to-back strikeouts.
Next.
4 now for Mike Soroka. 2 outs, top of the 7th. The Maniac Felix Matthews will be your batter. Matthews today 0 for 2. Two-two pitch. Lined in the center, and that's going to get through for a base hit. The Maniac will get the second hit on the day for the Tigers as he'll round first. Go back to the bag. We've got 2 outs, top of the 7th. Hank Peralta is your batter now. Peralta 0 for 2. First pitch he sees, it goes into left center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Didn't hit it hard, but it finds where no one is, and Peralta will get the Tigers their first back-to-back hits on the day now. 2 on for Michael Brooks. Brooks is 0 for 2. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded to second. Camargo has it. He'll throw to first in time to retire the side. Tigers threaten a bit, but that is all that happens. No take me outs of the ball game on this one. We are trying to go through this quickly because we still want to sim the last day that we have here. Matt Manning's day is done. Carson Palmquist is coming in. Palmquist has been a busy boy here of late. ERA 4.15 in 78 innings of work. He will start against Contreras, Carney, and Camargo. Hold on. Rays needs to look at the pen really quick. Klaus is the only guy who's tired. You can do that, Tim, if you want. Well, I guess you know what? While we're waiting...
I was born to love you. I was born to lick your face. I was born to rub you. But you were born to rub me first.
Okay. No yodeling today. No yodeling today. No extra Oregon either. Back to the action we go. 2 for 2 for Contreras today with an RBI. 3-1 pitch coming from Carson Palmquist. That one's going to miss. Low and away ball for Contreras, getting on base any way he can today. See Brandon Nunn starting to warm up in the Braves bullpen. Might be the day for Mike Soroka. Ron Carney, lefty on lefty. He's 0 for 2 today. We're gonna have pinch runner. Ozzy Albies is going to come in. Albies in for Contreras. The speedster, or more speed than Contreras at least. 4 steals on the year. Carney is your batter. 0 for 2 today. 118 average against lefties this season. 2-1 pitch to Carney. To left center field. Got some distance going back just in front of the warning track. Cedric Mullins will pull it in for the out. Wind is blowing right to left. Wait, right to left. This way. Gotta remember, I'm opposite. Right to left. Albies at first, 1 out. Camargo is your batter, 0 for 2. Checks the swing, but they say he went, and he did for strike 3. Palmquist gets his first strikeout on the day. Now 2 outs here, bottom of the 7th. Christian Pache is going to be the batter. Pache is 0 for 2. First pitch grounded over to first. Bobby Witt Jr. is there. He will make the play. That is going to retire the side. 1 walk for the Braves. That's all they will get. 7 innings done. 2-0 Braves. All right, so Walls is making sure I understand. So you want Varsho to come in here, and he'll catch. Camargo would slide to short. Albies into second, and Varsho would hit next inning. That's how you want it? Okay. So Varsho comes in as your catcher. Albies stays in the game. He's over at second now. Camargo goes to short. Out of the game is Taylor Walls. Brandon Nunn will get the relief start. He gets in to replace Mike Soroka. Nunn 4-3, 4.73 ERA on the year. Tigers have some experience against him from his Angels days. We'll start with Dexter Morgan, 0 for 2 today, 2 for 3 against Nunn in his career. The 0-1 to Dexter. To left field, drops in for a hit. Dexter Morgan will get his first hit on the day, 4th hit for the Tigers. Morgan is at first, 6 steals on the year for him. Sorry, back's bothering me, so I got to adjust a little bit here. Riley Green will get the at-bat now. He's 0 for 2 today. Jay Kuhn, don't forget to let me know your plans for the 8th inning, pitcher-wise. Green is 0 for 2. The 0-2 pitch to left field. Moving over, getting it there as Jake Bowers makes the catch for the out. 1 out now. Cedric Mullins is your batter. Mullins 1 for 3 today. Two-two pitch to center field. Right in the direction of Christian Pache, who barely had to move, makes the catch. 2 outs. 2 outs now for Alex Bregman. Bregman, 0 for 3 today. Lots of experience against Brandon Nunn. None of it good. 2 hits and 24 at-bats. That's an 0.83 clip. Matt Barnes is warming up for the Tigers down in their bullpen. First pitch to Bregman, to center. Pache ranging over from his left center field spot. He will get there in time, and that will retire the side. 7.5 in the books here at Truist Park. Braves trying to be spoiler. It's 2-0 Braves. Okay, Matt Barnes coming in to pitch for Carson Palmquist. Barnes, great year for him, 1-6 with a 1.99 ERA, 106 strikeouts for him in 72 innings of work this year, 888 career strikeouts in just under 665 innings of work. That's an impressive stat. See Tristan Beck starting to warm up in the bullpen for the Braves here as they try to get to their closer. Dalton Varsho coming in as a defensive replacement will get an at-bat. 243 on the year for Varsh, 2 homers and 16 RBI. Two-two pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
No kabooms this go-around. Matt Barnes with yet another strikeout. 107 on the year now for him. Not bad for a reliever at all. 1 out now. Antonio Alvarez is your hitter. He's 0 for 3 today. The 2-1. To left center field, well hit, moving over to his left. Great range for Riley Green as he gets there to make the catch on the run. Could have been extra bases indeed. Bad luck for Antonio Alvarez. 2 outs now. Freddie Freeman is your hitter, 0 for 2 today. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Fatality.
Side is retired. Matt Barnes does his job. Last chance for the Tigers today. It is Braves 2, Tigers nothing. Out of town scoreboard one last time. White Sox lead 5-4. Bottom of the 8th. Phillies hanging on to that 5-1 lead. Bottom of the 7th. The Diamondbacks have now taken a 3-2 lead. Again, both teams will make the postseason. It's top of the 9th. Runners at first and third. 1 out. Devin Watts is on. Cleveland leads Kansas City. Again, Kansas City and Detroit come into this second to last game of the season tied. Tied for the division. And right now they both are losing their respective games. Tampa Bay leading Texas 6-2 currently. Wander Franco with a home run. Other playoff game implications, the Angels are leading 2-1 against Houston. Again, both Texas and LA are in. It's a matter of who's in the division, who wins the division, who does the wild card. I think that was it in regards to things we want to know. Oh, Pedro Serrano hit his 43rd home run for the Mariners. Oh, hold on a second. Oh well. The wife is stuck at a birthday party. All the other moms were able to escape. My daughter, who has a massive pandemic phobia right now, will not let her leave. Serious separation anxiety for an 8-year-old. Commish is struggling. All right, Tristan Beck is coming in to pitch. Beck has 2 saves on the year, 3.77 ERA. He gets the nod for this one. Thought you were going to go to Troy Bacon, but yeah, she's struggling. She won't let Mrs. Commish leave the party, so she tried. Mom tried to escape, but no. It has. We remote learned our kids for 1 full year, and that also added to it as well because just afraid to be out of the house more or less. All right, top of the 9th. Bobby Witt Jr., Gabe Ruiz, Felix Matthews are the scheduled batters against Tristan Beck. Beck is 6-2, 113 strikeouts and 131 innings of work. Haha, Minerva. All right, Witt 0 for 3 today. It's an 0-1 count against Beck. Grounded over to third, having to hurry over there is Jose Ramirez. He'll get it to first in time. There's the first out of the 9th. Kever Ruiz is your batter now, 0 for 2 today. The 2-2 pitch to Kever. Jams him inside, swing and a miss. He got him.
Emotional damage.
First strikeout on the day for Tristan Beck. Tigers are down to their final out. Felix Matthews is 1 for 3. Just 4 hits for both sides in a very pitching dominant game. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Well, indeed. Braves do their job. They will stifle the Tigers. As that will get us back to broadcast mode as we look at this one. Just 4 hits for both sides. Nothing of the home run variety. All 4 hits for the Tigers were singles. They got bad on ball, only striking out 6 times. But Jose Ramirez with the only extra base hit for the Braves. William Contreras, 2 for 2 today. He also reached on a walk as well, so he got on base 3 times before being substituted. Good game overall. Mike Soroka earns his 8th win on the year. 7 shutout innings, just 3 hits, 2 walks allowed. Matt Manning, he gets the Bill Doran special. He gets the quality start, but takes the loss. 4 hits in 6 innings, 2 earned runs. He walked 3 and struck out 4. Both Palmquist, Barnes, Nunn, and Beck also pitching scoreless innings for each of them. Tristan Beck getting his 3rd save on the season. Player of the game, Mike Soroka. All right, let's see where that puts everybody. How does the rest finish? Well, the Royals walk it off. Lucas Parker, 36th home run on the year. It's a 7-5 victory for the Royals. They take a 1-game lead with 1 game left in the season. Holy crap. Meanwhile, Rays beat the Rangers 7-4. Angels win against the Astros 13-5. Are you kidding me? You gotta love it.
We would be honored if you would join us.
I want to hope I say your name right, but I'll just say DB Wills Godsla. Either way, we thank you very much for hitting the follow button. Hope you are enjoying your time here on the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas show. Just doing a quick wife check. All is good. Okay, so we are on Sunday officially. Look at this. The only divisions to be settled are in the East. Nationals won the National League East. Orioles won the American League East. Everything else is still up in the air. The Royals have now taken a 1-game lead over the Tigers. The West, they're both in, but the Angels and Rangers are tied, which has them tied with the Red Sox in the wild card. Well, I don't know why it's still showing the Nationals and Mets. The Mets are officially done. Cubs, Cardinals. Cards have two to play due to a rainout. Again, they're both in automatically because they will make it. In the West, or excuse me, in the wild card. Right now, the Diamondbacks are the half-game leader, but again, the Cards have 2 to play. Phew. You know what I'm inclined to do to start us off here? I'm going to get the games out of the... Well, no, I don't want to get the games out of the way. Let me go here first. I'm going to quick play the Pirates-Cardinals first game. And it's a 6-3 victory for the Cardinals. Everybody has one game left to play. Cards, Diamondbacks tied for the wild card. 1 game separation in the Central. Again, the only race that has do or die implications is the Royals-Tigers. Officially. Everyone else makes the playoffs. One of these teams does not. And right now it would be the Tigers. Oh, wow. Okay. My wife just said, ooh, Bella, let me sneak out. So, Commish is behave. Let's look. It says Kyle Hendricks. Is that something you want to change? Tell you what, I'm going to do chair stream for a moment. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, but I'll leave things on so you guys can deliberate. Let me do this in a way... caramba. I feel like we need to watch one more game. I feel like we need to watch Indians-Royals. What do you think? Chair stream! All right, we are back. Okay, so I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, Minerva, you're operating from a position of strength here right now, and you have to look at it this way. If you lose and the Tigers win, you've got a play-in game. So you should make sure you keep in mind who you would want to pitch in that game while you operate with a 1-game lead, because you either need to win or the Tigers need to lose. That's it. Very simple. So, I do think we should do at least one more game, quick format, as we did, but probably even a little quicker this go around. And I think we need to watch Cleveland KC because I believe Sadier is still here. So, we're going to this one? I think we got to. Let me remove myself again. All right, another non-managed game. I think Sadier's here. Says he is. Sadier, any lineup changes? Bullpen? You got to play to win it. You want to AI it. Okay. All right. And you do want Joe Goodman going. Got to play to win still. No collusion. KC. McClendon is tired. He pitched 2 days ago. You don't want to go to him. Hendricks Evaldi is still hurt with his oblique. It'll minimally affect his throwing, but he's still injured. You might not want to use him and hope that you win so that he can rest some more. Get a few extra days in before the playoffs begin. Okay. I think since Sadier wants to AI it, I'll let Minerva make his lineup changes, if anything. But then let's let the AI make the decisions, unless, because he already said he wants to AI it. In all honesty, it might be better this go around. Not what I want. Any lineup change, Minerva? Okay, any lineup change though. That's what I need from you. Okay, so I think we'll put this on AI completely, or do you guys want the ability to, I mean, again, that's what I'm asking for clarification. Do you want full AI, which lets them decide subs and all that? You both have said you don't mind AI, so that means the computer will decide everything here and we're just watching. Either way, I'm going to jump into this game. Let's get her started. Off to KC we go. It'll be an all AI game. all AI game we go. Let's look at making sure options are on good. So let's jump right into it. Fully AI game. Royals are trying to win the division. They are the leaders in the Central 1 game right now. We'll watch the out-of-town scoreboard. We're going to check on it every 2 innings in this one. Hendricks, 11-11, 5.29 on the year. Bello will start us off. Bello, 262, 10 homers, 48 runs batted in. Kauffman Stadium game we go here. Afternoon play here on Sunday. Rain is in the forecast. Oh boy. And the wind is blowing out to center. I forgot to mention that. First pitch seen, grounded over to short. That's Nicky Lopez is there over to first for the out. Wind is blowing out to center at 10 miles per hour in this one. Halpin in left, Margot in center, Valera is in right. Landry is over at third, Nicky Lopez at short, Tony Bernazard is at second, Lucas Parker at first, Sam McMillan behind the dish. Tyler Freeman is your batter. Freeman is 272 average with 11 homers and 55 RBI. 3-2 pitch. This is inside, ball 4. He'll take the walk. One out, one on. Freeman at first. Francisco Lindor, your batter. Lindor hit 260 this year with 31 homers and 96 RBI. 0 for 8 in his career against Kyle Hendricks. No, not on this one. One game was good enough because I want to be much quicker on this. The 0-1. Center field, Margot is going back, still going back, makes the catch on the warning track, running up against the wall for the out. Matty Wallner is your batter. Wallner, 238 average on the year with 35 home runs and 94 RBI. The 0-1. That's to center field. That one's against the shift. That one's going to get down. Runners will stop at second and third as Wallner will get the double. Wallner, his a 23rd double on the year. Been hitting much better since he's joined Cleveland, just his 8th double with them. 2 on, 2 outs. Connor Scott is your batter. 251 hitter this year with 15 homers and 62 RBI. The 2-1 pitch to center field. Coming in, Margot. He will get there, and that will retire the side. Indians will leave 2 in scoring position. They will not score. Bottom of the first. Here we go. Here's your defensive alignment in this one. Micah Bello is in left. Connor Scott in center. Levi Usher is your right fielder. Jacob Gonzalez over at third. Francisco Lindor at short. Tyler Freeman is at second. And Matt Wallner at first. Bo Naylor behind the dish. Joe Goodman on the hill. 3-7 this season with a 5.4 ERA. Petey Halpin will be the first to greet him. 289 hitter for Petey. 8 homers. 35 RBI. 1-0 pitch coming to help him. Into right field, that sees right through the middle for a base hit. Right in between both Freeman and Wallner on that one. Leadoff hit for the Royals. 1 on, nobody out. Nicky Lopez is your batter. Lopez, a 283 hitter this year with 4 homers and 56 runs batted in. First pitch, that was a pitch out. Runner might have been on a hit and run, and he still gets in. He still got in because Naylor's throw was way off target. That's going to be a stolen base. And then an oopsie. Go! An error on Bo Naylor. Halpin gets his 12th steal on the year. Runner at third now with nobody out. A 2-2 count to Lopez. Got him looking all the way. Strike 3. First strikeout for Joe Goodman to leave Halpin over at third. One out now, bottom of the first. Andrew Vaughn, your batter, 271 on the year, 18 home runs and 85 RBI. Yeah, Lopez's last game, right? Because if I remember right, he wasn't talking free agents. He wasn't talking extension with you. Just realizing, my camera's been off for most of today. Vaughn with a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He tried to put a lot on that one.
Fatality.
Just needed to put bat on ball to try to score Halpin, but he does not. Second strikeout for Joe Goodman. 2 outs now. Is this your rookie of the year? Lucas Parker. 323 average on the year, 36 home runs, 130 RBI. The 1-1 pitch to the big head. Lined into center field, absolutely crushed by Parker. He'll take the corner heading for 2. He will get in there. RBI double as he will score Petey Halpin. 15-game hitting streak for Lucas Parker. 131st RBI. 42 doubles now. Holy crap, I think that's rookie of the year. Just me. 2 outs now. Jacques Landry into the box. 258 average, 13 homers and 71 RBI for the Canadian from Montreal. The 0-2. Lifted to left field. Down the line and making the play. Micah Bello has it for the final out. Royals will strike first as they try to win their first ever, their first American League Central crown in eMLB. It's been a bit for them. It's 1-0. Top of the second we go. Hendricks on the hill. Bo Naylor, Jacob Gonzalez, Levi Usher due up for the Indians. Naylor, 232 average on the year, 15 homers and 55 RBI. First pitch going to be grounded against the shift. Lopez over from the to the second base side. He will throw to first in time to get the out. 1 out now for Jacob Gonzalez. Gonzalez, the rookie, 246 on the year with 8 home runs, 30 RBI. Phone got wonky for a second. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Hey, bada, swing, bada.
Kyle Hendricks gets his first strikeout on the day. 111 on the season for the crafty veteran. 2 outs now, top of the second. Levi Usher, the right fielder, your batter. 262 on the year with 3 home runs, 31 RBI. 2-0 pitch to right field. Coming in, plenty of room, plenty of time. George Valera makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down for the Indians. Side is retired. Bottom of the second we go. 1-0 KC. After this half inning, we'll check the out-of-town scoreboard. You can see some of the scores here already. George Valera will start us off. Tony Bernazard, Manuel Margot coming up afterwards. Valera, 290 average on the year, 20 home runs and 74 RBI. Two pitch to Valera. Jams him on the inner half, lifts it to right field. Not terribly too deep, but still well struck. Usher makes the catch for the first out. Tony Bernazard will be your batter now. Bernazard up to a 282 average on the year with 5 home runs and 61 runs batted in. 1-1 pitch to Bernazard. To left field. Decently struck, going back, still going back, but making the catch a couple feet in front of the warning track is Micah Bello for the second out. Wind is blowing out. We'll see if that plays a factor at all. 2 outs now. Not Bo Naylor, Bo's catching. Manuel Margot is your batter. Margot, a 267 hitter this year with 3 home runs and 40 RBI. 3-2 pitch. Grounded to short. Ranging to his left is Lindor. He'll throw to first in time to retire the side in order. 2 innings in the books. 1-0 KC. Out of town scoreboard we go. Seattle winning 11-0, demolishing Oakland here. Hi again, Whiskey. Thank you for lurking. Good to have you here. San Diego is leading 2-0, bottom of the 5th. Again, both teams will make the postseason, but it looks like San Diego will win the division. Angels are no score in the bottom of the 3rd against Houston. Meanwhile, Texas and Tampa are tied at 1, top of the 3rd. Again, Angels and Rangers trying to determine who wins the division and who gets the wild card. Giants, Dodgers, no score, top of the 3rd. Nationals, Marlins, no score, top of the 3rd. Boston leads 1-0, top of the 3rd against Toronto. Again, this all decides where the wild card game is also going to be played. Mets, Phillies, no score. White Sox lead 3-0 heading to the 3rd against the Twins. 6-0 lead for the Brewers over the Rockies in the bottom of the 2nd. It's bottom of the 3rd. Freddie Freeman is a 1-0 lead against the Tigers. Again, the Tigers must win and the Royals must lose to force game 163. If the Tigers lose this one, Royals are your American League Central champions and the Tigers will not make the postseason. That's why we watched the games we've been watching. Bottom of the 2nd, Cubs, Reds tied at 1. Cards won their first game of a doubleheader 6-3. They have one more game later tonight. All right, top of the 3rd. Ethan Jeffrey, the last hitter we haven't seen yet for the Indians, a 219 hitter this year with 2 homers and 12 RBI. One-0 pitch. Lined softly to center, second, but Bernazard is right there. He'll make the catch. 1 out. I might need a coffee reload here or something. Probably just go get water. Bello is your batter. 0 for 1 today. The 1-2 pitch. Rolled over to second. Bernazard ranging to his left. Plenty of time over to first for the 2nd out. 2 outs now. Tyler Freeman is your batter. Freeman took a walk in his first appearance. And a 3-1 count to him. He'll roll it over to short. Nicky Lopez has it over to first. 1-2-3 inning. Go the Indians. Bottom of the 3rd we go. 1-0 Royals. Bottom 3rd, Sam McMillan. Then back to the top of the order we will go. McMillan, 226 average this year with 8 home runs, 33 RBI. 3-2 pitch. Hard shot down the line, fair ball. That one's going to find its way all the way to the wall. McMillan's going to head for second, and he will get in there with the leadoff double. 10th double on the season for Sam. Runner at second, nobody out. Petey Halpin we go. He singled and scored in his first at bat. The 1-1 pitch. Lined into right center field. That's going to get down. That's going to be trouble. McMillan is going to score. Halpin heads to second. He will get in there with the leadoff, RBI double. We already had a leadoff hitter. Halpin's 36th RBI on the year, 27th double. He'll make it a 2-0 ball game. 37,000 frantic. Guess what? It's raining. We want this game to finish, don't we? Kansas City needs to stop doing the rain dance right now. They need the sun dance. Nicky Lopez is your batter. He's 0 for 1. The 1-2 pitch to right field. Ranging over, Levi Usher makes the catch for the first out. Andrew Vaughn is your hitter now. Vaughn is 0 for 1. He struck out. 1-0 pitch. Rolls it over to third. Gonzalez has it. Throws it over to first, and that is your second out. Oh my God, itchy nose all of a sudden. What must be thinking about? My grandmother took me to the game. I spilled hot chocolate on my pants. I had to wear a Cubby sweatshirt home as pants. Uh-oh. Lucas Parker had the base hit earlier, the RBI double back in the first. 1 for 1. The 2-2 pitch to the big head. Swing and a miss. He got jammed hard and inside, and he will go down. Side is retired, but not before they will score one more. 3 innings in the books now. KC leads it 2-0. All right. Top of the fourth, Francisco Lindor, Matty Wallner, Connor Scott due up against Kyle Hendricks. Lindor 0 for 1 and now 0 for 9 in his career against Lindor. First pitch he sees, he'll roll it to short. Lopez to his left, to first. 1 out. Matt Wallner will be your batter. Wallner 1 for 1. 0-1 delivery. Well struck in the air, right field. This one's going back. There is no doubt about that one. It is gone. Tim Lowry coming in with 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, sir. Sincerely appreciate that. Chicago White Sox prospect Eddie Brown, the granddaddy. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, Matty Wallner just hit his 36th home run on the season, 95 RBI. He makes this a 2-1 ball game. It ain't over yet. Connor Scott, now your batter. Scott, 0 for 1. Pitch well struck, diving stop down the line, but that's all he's going to get. Landry, great reactionary play on it, but it doesn't stay in the glove. He has to take a couple steps behind him to go get it. Connor Scott will easily get aboard with his speed. Third hit on the day now for the Indians. 1 out, 1 in, 1 on. Bo Naylor is your batter now, 0 for 1. 1-2. Rolls it to the mound. Throws to first. Didn't get there in time. Nope. The Beer Bandit.
Go Tribe.
The creator of a Sabo, Chris Sabo Jr., if I remember correctly, coming in with a gifted sub. Thank you very much, Beer Bandit. Another boost for your player that we'll work on together. And meanwhile, Bo Naylor gets aboard now. That was an infield play. Ball must have been slow for Hendricks to get to. 2 on now with 1 out. Jacob Gonzalez is your batter, 0 for 1. Got to double check on who got the gifted subs. See if it's anybody. Nope, no one has a creative player in that group. If you happen to be here, though, you can create a player now. The 0-1. Well struck into right field. This one's down the line. It's going to hit high off the wall. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs will score. The throw over to third. Not in time. Safe. RBI triple. Jacob Gonzalez and the Tribe come back to the lead 3-2. Gonzalez with 2 RBIs, number 31 and 32 on the year. One out, runner at third. Levi Usher is your batter now, 0 for 1. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Not that time. Second strikeout for Kyle Hendricks. Needed that one. 2 outs now. Top of the 4th, Ethan Jeffrey, your hitter, 0 for 1. Think Sadie, not Sadie, do you think Minerva is eating his hat right now? 1-0 pitch. Pops it up to center field. Manuel Margot will range over, makes the catch, but not before 3 runs are scored on 4 hits. Kyle Hendricks implodes a little bit here in the 4th. Bottom of the 4th we go, 3-2. Detroit down 4-0. We will check the out-of-town scoreboard again after this half inning. I'm also going to go grab a water really quick on this half inning as well. Jacques Landry, George Valera, Tony Bernazard will be the batters against Joe Goodman, who now has a 3-2 lead. Landry, 0 for 1. 3-2 pitch. Line towards the right side on the late swing, but he hit it right at Matt Wallner. He hit it good, but Wallner able to range on it, makes the catch. Tough luck, first out. George Valera, 0 for 1. The 3-2 pitch. Rolls it hard, one hopper over to third. Jacob Gonzalez is there. Makes the throw to first, 2 outs. Tony Bernazard will be your batter. Bernazard, 0 for 1. The 1-2 pitch. Gets jammed and he fists it. Right side, dropped his shoulder on the swing. Wallner is there to catch the harmless pop fly. 1-2-3 inning for the Royals. We'll go to the 5th in a moment. Let me take that super quick break to go get a water, check on the kids, and take the dog out. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Coming back live, it is the final stretch of the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas Show Special Sunday edition of the end of the regular season eMLB. Let's look at the out-of-town scoreboard before we continue here at Kansas City. Probably the most important game for us to look at would be Detroit-Atlanta. We'll look at that in a second. Texas is leading Tampa Bay 6-2. That has implications on who will win the division and who is the wild card. Gifting a sub is a full boost. Receiving the gifted sub gets you a half boost. Giving full, receiving half, if that helps. San Diego also leading 2-0. That pretty much assures they win the division anyway. Diamondbacks are officially going to be a wild card team here. Washington leads 5-1. Toronto's leading Boston. That has implications on the wild card. 6-4 Minnesota over Detroit. No score New York, Philly. 7-0 Milwaukee over Colorado. The Braves lead the Tigers 4-2. Bottom of the 5th. Antonio Alvarez hit his 33rd home run. Cubs are tied with the Reds 1-1, top of the 5th. Cardinals played their second game later. They did win 6-3 in game 1 of their doubleheader. Alrighty. Quick sip of water. And I think the goalie is here. Hi, Dom. He's making sure I'm finished quickly because I promised him and the dinosaur, my other son, Andrew, the lefty from Colorado, that they would get to go to the golf course or to the driving range tonight. So, top of the 5th, Micah Bello, Tyler Freeman, Francisco Lindor due up. Bello is 0 for 2. 3-1 count. Line shot up the middle, and that's going to get by for a hit. No chance for Lopez to make the play on that one. Leadoff hitters aboard. Hendricks starting to be figured out a bit, but they're still trying to roll with him. Runner at first, nobody out. Bello, 37 steals on the year. Keep an eye on him at first as Freeman is your batter, 0 for 1. 3-1 count. Rolled to third. He'll throw to second for one, but that is it, as Bernazard had to move quickly out of the way for the bellow coming in on him. Ends up being a fielder's choice. One out. Fielder's choice done at second. Freeman is now your runner at first. Francisco Lindor is now your batter, 0 for 2 today. The 1-1. Rolls it to third. This one's slow. The hard throw to first. Not going to be in time. Infield single for Francisco Lindor, and he gets his first ever hit off of Kyle Hendricks. Runners at first and second now. One out. Matt Wallner hit a home run into right field, his 36th on the year. The 1-2 pitch to left field against the shift. Going back, still looking up, leaping, but that one is gone. Matt Wallner has just hit his second home run of the day. Yep, you know what's coming.
Yeah, get up there and wham! A homer! Wham! Another homer! Wham! 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 What?
37 home runs on the year for Matt Wallner. Wallner, the Destructor, has launched. Opposite field home run, wind aided for sure, but it don't matter. It's 6-2 on the scoreboard now. Could be a big, painful blow. That was it for Kyle Hendricks. Russell Smith coming in, 1-1 record on the year with a 3.96 ERA. One out here, top of the fifth. Now the Royals want it to rain and that this game get canceled. That's exactly what they want. The 2-2 pitch. I can't see you. Oh, there's another one struck. That one's going back to back for the Indians. Back-to-back home runs as Connor Scott will follow suit. 16th home run on the year for him. 7-2 now Indians. Bo Naylor will be your batter, 1 for 2. With a 3-0 count. Gonna miss inside. He'll walk him on 4 pitches. That'll put Jacob Gonzalez in. Gonzalez went down the line. He's 1 for 2 with 2 RBI. He had a triple. A 3-0 count to him. 8 straight balls thrown by Russell Smith. Royals imploding. 1 out. Levi Usher is your batter, 0 for 2. The 1-0. In the left, that's going to be a base hit. Taking the corner, heading for home. They will score. That is Naylor scoring from second. 8-2 now, Indians. Ethan Jeffrey now, 0 for 2. Russell Smith ain't fooling anybody. The 1-2 pitch. Rolled to third. Over to second for 1. Over to first in time, and a much-needed 5-4-3 double play.
Yeah, baby! Yeah.
Jacques Landry gets the double play done, but not before 5 runs cross the plate. Indians have exploded for 8 runs here in the last 2 innings. Bottom of the 5th we go. This game is now official. It's 8-2. Joe Goodman with a very comfortable lead now. Margot will be the first batter, 0 for 1. First pitch rolled off the end of the bat over towards first. Wallner grabs it. Goodman covers. 1 out. Yes, if you lose and Detroit loses, you still win because you're still 1 game ahead of them. But if you lose and they win, there's a game 163. And they are currently losing 6-2, bottom of the 6th. Ozzie Albies just added a home run, his 20th on the year. Sam McMillan is your batter. Now he's 1 for 1. The 1-0 pitch. Lined into center field, and Sam McMillan's going to get his second hit on the day. I wonder if Cardinal fan likes chaos. I think Cardinal fan just likes drama. That's what I think. Petey Halpin. Halpin, 2 for 2 today. 1-0. Into right. That's going to get by for a base hit. Heading for third. On his way, McMillan. It'll be close. He gets there in time. Runners at first and third with 1 out. Don't count the Royals out yet, but they've got a lot of work to go. Nicky Lopez is going to be your batter. 2027 eMLB, all 30 teams finish 81 and 81. God, I hope not. That'd be funny, but God, I hope not. That'd be a hell of a lot of parody, though. Nicky Lopez is your batter. Lopez today 0 for 2. Again, this is his possibly final game. Well, no, it won't be his final game. It's his definite final regular season game, unless there's a game 163 as a Royal, because he's going to free agency. The 3-1. Missing inside. That'll load the bases. Andrew Vaughn with 1 out. Bases are loaded. Vaughn, 2 for 15 this season with 9 RBI in bases loaded situations. 0 for 3 against Goodman. 3-2 pitch. Low for ball 4, and that'll drive in a run. McMillan crosses the plate. It'll be an RBI walk for Andrew Vaughn, his 86th on the year. Not the guy you want with bases loaded. Lucas Parker, 385 hitter, 5 for 13 in bases loaded situations with a home run and 17 RBI. One swing of the bat, this could be a 1-run game. The 1-0. Off the end of the bat to right field, coming in. Making the play, Usher. Here comes a play at the plate. Safe. Just barely gets in. Petey Halpin booked it home. RBI sac fly for Lucas Parker. Another RBI. 132 RBI this year. It is now 8-4. Slide, says Billy. Hey, Billy, just so you know, we saw a Bill Doran special earlier. A pitcher who gave up 2 earned runs in 6 innings and lost 2-0. At least he got the quality start, though, right? I know you're going to say that one's fine, but still. Jacques Landry is your batter, 0 for 2 today. The 2-0 pitch. Lined into left field. That one's going to drop. Well struck from Landry, but played positionally well by Bello. And he has a cannon. They play it safe. Bases are now loaded again as Landry gets the 7th hit of the day for the Royals. Valera is your batter. He is 7 for 14 with a grand slam and 6 RBI this season in bases loaded situations. 1-1 pitch to Valera. To left, right, over at Jacob Gonzalez. He had to do a leap to make the catch there. And that retires the side as the Royals will leave the bases loaded. They will get 2 back. They will find themselves trailing 8-4 after 5. Russell Smith is still in there. Top of the 6th, Micah Bello is your batter, 1 for 3. First pitch he sees, soft liner to short. Lopez, a couple steps to his left. He has the liner in his glove for the out. Tyler Freeman now your batter. Freeman, 0 for 2. 1-1 pitch, grounded to third, right at Jacques Landry. He'll throw it over to first for the second out. 2 outs now. Francisco Lindor is your hitter. Lindor is 1 for 3 today. The 2-1 pitch. To center field, coming in, diving stop. Oh yes, he's been a busy boy today. Side is retired thanks to the sexy play from Manuel Margot. Yay! Bottom of the 6th we go. 1, 2, 3 for the Royals in that one. Joe Goodman's day is now done. James Karinchak will come aboard. Karinchak 1-1 with a 5.17 ERA this year. He will get bottom third of the order. Tony Bernazard, Manuel Margot, and Sam McMillan. All right, bottom of the 6th. Bernazard 0 for 2 today. 0 for 4 against Karinchak in his career. With a 2-2 pitch. Lined into left field for a base hit. Bernazard turns on the curveball and sends it on a line in between both infielders on the left side. He's aboard. Got good speed, just 9 steals on the year for him, though. Runner at first, 1 out. Royals trying to make a comeback here. It's 8-4, bottom of the 6th. 0-1 pitch. That one's going to get away. It's in the dirt. Wild pitch charge to Karinchak. Bernazard will scoot down to second now. Atlanta leads 9-2, top of the 7th. 1-2 pitch. Got him looking. Called strike 3.
Fatality.
The curveball gets him on the inner half. Strike 3, first strikeout of the day for Karinchak. Runner at second. 1 out. Sam McMillan is your hitter now. 2 for 2 today. 2 for 3 against Karinchak in his career. 1-2 pitch. To left center field. Ranging over Bello. Makes the catch. 2 outs. Put Petey Halpin into the box. Halpin is 3 for 3 today with an RBI. 2-2 pitch. Slow roller back to the mound. Karinchak well positioned coming off the mound over to first. That will retire this side. Royals will get a runner aboard, but they will leave him there. 6 innings are done. If you lost the bet, it's 25 balls of yarn that you lose. Out of town scoreboard we go before we start the 7th. Angels lead 7-1. Remember, Angels, Rangers, Red Sox determines division and wild card. So we'll keep an eye on that. Giants 3-2 over the Dodgers. Rangers lead 6-5 over the Rays, top of the 8th. Nationals 6-4 over the Marlins. Mets, Phillies tied at 1, top of the 9th. Hey! Thundercats have been summoned for the 2nd time today. Thundercats are on the move. Thundercats are loose. Nah. All right. Yeah, we should also play kitty when it comes to that because, you know, just any excuse. Well, they don't do the saxophone. They do the trumpet on that one, don't they? I think. Anyway, I'm putting too much energy into that one. Jays leading the Red Sox 9-4. That might end up putting the Red Sox in a position of being the road team in that wild card game. It is 9-4. Detroit has scored some runs. Cedric Mullins just scored 9-4, top of the 7th. They're still trailing by 5, though. The Cubs are leading 3-2. Cubs win that one. They win the division. Pirates, Cardinals later tonight. All right, back to the game. Russell Smith still in there. A lot of lefties coming aboard, so Wallner will be the first. He is 3 for 3, 2 home runs, 4 RBI today. Can he go for the hat trick? The 1-0 pitch. He pops it up on the infield. Lucas Parker calls for it, makes the catch. Aaron, you were wild card anyway. Even if you tied a division, weren't they going to automatically do the head-to-head? I think they would have done that. I think. That's why we didn't watch your game earlier. Because both teams were going to make it. These one team here, KC or Detroit, was not. Anyway, Connor Scott, 2 for 3. He had the back end of a back-to-back back in the 5th. grounded over to second. Bernazard had it. What do you mean not for a division title? They won't have a game 163? All right, 2 outs now. Bo Naylor, 1 for 2 today. Getting there. 2-2 pitch. Rolled over to first. Parker has it. He'll take a couple steps to his left, and that will retire the side. So, okay. So there was some implication to that. But 7th inning stretch. I will do this just for Tim Lowry.
I was born.
There. That's it. All right. Gotta hurry. It's been a long stream, gang. 4.5 hours. And I've got boys who want to go out. It's a beautiful day out in 75 here in the Northeast. Bottom of the 7th. Yeah, he's right over there, and he's also writing in chat anyway. So, bottom of the 7th, top of it's Nicky Lopez, Andrew Vaughn, and Lucas Parker due up. Lopez 0 for 2 with a 1-2 pitch from Karinchak. Gets it off the end of the bat, goes opposite field, but not very threatening towards left center. Micah Bello easily will range there for the first out. You've driven to Indy while I'm... Is that a good thing or a bad thing, JR? I'm assuming that means you've been driving a lot. All right, Andrew Vaughn is your batter, 0 for 2. He did have a sac fly in his last at bat back in the 5th. Is Andrew all dressed up? Bring him in here so I can see how he's dressed. Just because I'm like, yikes. The 2-2. Rolled over to short. Played by Lindor. Fields it cleanly over to first for the second out. 2 outs now. Better time to face Lucas Parker when nobody on base and you're up by 4. Parker today 1 for 2 with 2 RBI. First pitch to him. Rolls it over to second. Easy play there for Tyler Freeman. Over to first. 7 innings are in the books here. It's 8-4 Cleveland.
He's dressed really good. I gave him one of my shirts.
Yeah, it's a little big on him, but he's cute. All right, couple more innings, then I will get dressed, and then we will go. Yes, the boys. You guys can come over here if you want.
Oh, yeah.
Because Dom is not shy. You know that, right?
Like, yeah.
All right, there. He's never shy.
Yeah, no. I'm always.
Hey, buddy. You look very cute in your outfit there, so. It's my boys, the Colorado Rocky left-handed flamethrower Andrew James, and then, you know that guy, the left fielder all-star for the Cardinals, Dominic Aguilera. So.
Aguilera. You gotta.
Aguilera.
You gotta get the U.
Aguilera. Aguilera. Or something. Top of the 8th we go. Russell Smith is doing yeoman's work here for the Royals. Might as well, all right? Jacob Gonzalez, Levi Usher, Ethan Jeffrey will be due up. Gonzalez 1 for 2 with 2 RBI. Full count pitch. Lines that into the gap, left center field. That one's going to be trouble. Gonzalez is going to take the corner. He is going to drop in with a leadoff double, now with a triple and a double today for him. He's having a pretty solid day. Levi Usher is your batter, but Zach Ryan will be the new one. Zach, just pick him up off the street at a local coffee shop, Ryan. You have to be in the league or been paying attention to know why we say that, because this guy hasn't pitched in the majors or even in the minors since 2023. And Minerva just picks him up at a coffee shop, and he pitches 2 shutout innings, and here's his second ever major league appearance for the 31-year-old from Valparaiso, Indiana. How's that for a story? All right. Levi Usher will be the first to take on Ryan in this one. Usher today 1 for 3 with an RBI. 3-2 pitch. One will miss low, ball 4. He'll take a walk on the wild side. First walk on the day issued by Ryan. Runners at first and second now. Ethan Jeffrey. Leave him crying, Ryan. That's probably a better nickname, but maybe if he was 21 and not 31. Some say the I is silent. Maybe it is. 0-1 pitch to Jeffrey. Off the end of the bat, into left field, coming in. Petey Halpin gets there in time to make the catch for the out. One out now, top of the 8th. Micah Bello is your batter. Bello, 1 for 4 today. 8 runs on 11 hits and 1 error for the Indians. The 1-2. That's in the dirt. That one's going to get away. Ryan with a wild pitch. That'll allow 2 runners to now be in scoring position. Gonzalez, the responsibility of Russell Smith. Usher, the responsibility of Zach Ryan. 3-2 pitch. Jam shot on the infield. Going back, still going back. Nicky Lopez gets in front of Petey Halpin, makes the catch. That one could have been potentially dangerous. But Lopez kept on going back, and Halpin just yielded to him. Makes the catch. 2 outs now, top of the 8th. Tyler Freeman. The right-hander. I almost said switch hitter because that's Lindor. Freeman, 0 for 3 today. 1-2 pitch. To second. Bernazar has it over to first. Zach Ryan has another scoreless inning. Good for him. Bottom of the 8th we go. It's 8-4 Cleveland. Wesley Linares, the lefty, coming in. Linares is 6-1 with a 3.33 ERA this year. We'll start off against Jacques Landry. Landry is 1 for 5, but he has a home run in his career against Linares. Angels, top of the 9th, leading 7-3. Red Sox losing 9-5. Watching the scoreboard go by, it's a 1-1 to Landry. He'll get under it into left field, not very deep. Micah Bello comes in, makes the catch for the out. After this half inning, we'll check the out-of-town scoreboard, as you're seeing it here. Valera is your batter today. He's 0 for 3. He's 0 for 5 against Linares. 0-1 pitch. Rolled to second. Freeman has it. Over to first. 2 outs now, bottom of the 8th. Two outs now. Tony Bernazard is 1 for 3 today. 1 for 2 against Linares. The 1-2 pitch. Down towards third. That one got by over at third for the base hit. Heading to second, the speedy Bernazard. He will get in there with a 2-out double. A little bit of an awkward attempt there from Gonzalez, but definitely a lot of speed on that one. A lot of exit velocity, and Bernazard will get in with the 2-out double, his 37th double on the year for the rookie. 2 outs, runner at second. Manuel Margot is your batter. Margot today 0 for 3. The 1-0. Into right field for a base hit. Bernazard is on his way home. He will get in there easily. RBI single for Margot, but he scoots up to second on the attempted throw home. Margot's first hit on the day, 41st RBI on the year. It's 8-5. Royals aren't done yet. 2 outs. McMillan having a good day, 2 for 3 for him. It's 9-5 Atlanta currently. The 1-2 pitch to McMillan. To right field, down towards the line, coming in, making the catch, Levi Usher. He'll make it. Side is retired. 8 innings in the books. Cleveland leads it 8-5. Let's go to the out-of-town scoreboard here. Houston is trailing 7-4 2 runners in scoring position for the Astros with nobody out there trying. Hey! Well, that answers the question of if we're rating Kavacom or not, because Kava just rated us. Welcome to those of you from the from Kava's stream. Thanks, Kava, for the raid. Welcome to the final day of the regular season 2025 of the eMLB universe. It has been intense. All the battles that we have right now, we are watching the Kansas City Royals, who at the end of July were 8 games under 500. And they have come and won 8. They played 18 games over 500 since, and are on the cusp of winning the American League Central Division crown on the last day of the season. So we're just looking at out-of-town scoreboards. The Red Sox are losing. The Angels are winning. The Rangers have won. So the Rangers are officially your American League West champions. The Angels will take on the Red Sox. And right now, if this stays as is, it will be in Anaheim, because they were tied coming into this one. Atlanta just beat the Tigers 9-5. It doesn't even matter what happens anymore. The Tigers, they were what, 9-18 in the month of September. It feels like the 78 Red Sox all over again. I know others are saying the 69, but wow. What a rough crash for the Tigers there. Braves play spoiler and beat the Tigers 9-5. Minerva, the American League Central champion, Kansas City Royals. Holy crap. Nobody had that. 37,500 plus are on their feet and celebrating, even though their team trails 8-5. It does not matter anymore. They have made the playoffs. They win the Central Crown. Congrats to them. You know what? We're just gonna fly through this now. Let's watch 31-year-old Zach Ryan. Those of you who just joined us from Cavacom, you missed our story on Ryan. So Zach Ryan, it's 2025. Zach Ryan has not thrown a pitch in any professional ball since 2023. And he's never pitched in the majors before. But Minerva finds him in a coffee shop, signs him, and he's pitched 3 scoreless innings, a 31-year-old rookie from Valparaiso, Indiana. That's funny in itself. Let's see how Ryan does here in this top of the ninth. He's got Lindor, Wallner, and Scott. Good test to see if he can keep a 0 ERA. First, Lindor 1 for 4 today with an 0-2 count. Got him looking with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
No kabooms when you don't take the bat off the shoulder, Francisco. 1 out now. Zach Ryan's 3rd career strikeout. We're just going to hype him because he's 31 years old and doesn't have much of a career ahead of him. Let him have his moment. Matt Wallner, though, might want to wreck it. 3 for 4, 2 home runs, 4 RBI today. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded to second. Bernazard has it. He'll throw to first. He gets Matty Wallner as well. MVP in the making? No, I'm kidding. 2 outs now. Connor Scott will be your batter. Dear Lord, where am I going now for the raid? Open for raid suggestions at this point. Oh wait, never mind. Gorgo's going live. Gorgo is where we're going after. Connor Scott, 2 for 4. He had the back end of a double. Of a back-to-back homer back in the 5th. Yeah, we're going to Gorgo. Absolutely. 2-0 pitch. Into center field, and Connor Scott will get another base hit. Dozen hits now for the Indians. Good question, Andrew. I'm not sure yet that I can think of right offhand. playoff roster. You're still a rookie. You should be focused on Winter League. You're getting ready to be featured in Winter League, Kappa. Unless your player says no, like crazy coaches did last season. And he says his mom made him do it. So, Caden Lemons will replace Zach Ryan. He will not be able to get the closeout for him. Lemons 5 innings of work, 3 earned runs for the rookie. Bo Naylor is 1 for 3 today. First pitch grounded to Nicky Lopez. Lopez officially now playing his last regular season game as a Royal as he's declared free agency and will not talk extension. We'll see if he changes his mind, but don't think so. No. I never, ever want to tell people that they need more boost. Ever. It's not a requirement. Petey Halpin, Nicky Lopez, Andrew Vaughn will be your batters. Chris Wilson, the closer, coming in looking for close number 34. Save number 34 this year if he gets it. He'll start with Halpin first, who's 3 for 4 today with an RBI. 0-2 pitch. Sharply hit to third, diving stop. Nope. Gonzalez dives for it, makes the stop, but the throw is way off the mark. That's going to get a runner to second on the E5. Go! Nobody out. Beep. Yep. I know where Billy got that from. That's from Tony La Russa Baseball. You knew when an error was going to be made in Tony La Russa because you hear boop. Nicky Lopez is your batter. 0 for 3 now. 2 for 7 against Wilson in his career. The 2-2 pitch. Rolls it over to second. Tyler Freeman has it. He will make the throw to first for the out. Halpin 90 feet closer to scoring at third base now. 1 out now, bottom of the ninth. Andrew Vaughn, your batter. 0 for 3 today with an RBI. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with the cutter. 2 outs now. The big hit. Lucas Parker is your batter. 1 for 3 today. 2 RBI. 1 for 3 with a homer in his career against Chris Wilson. The 1-2 to right field. That's a base hit. Lucas Parker just continuing to put a statement on a possible Rookie of the Year campaign. 133 RBIs now for the big hit. 2 outs. Tying run at the plate. Jacques Landry, 1 for 4. The 0-2.
Strike 3.
And he's going to watch it all the way. Called strike 3.
Fatality.
There is your final score, 8-6. The Indians will finish on a high note, but it doesn't matter. The Kansas City Royals have made the postseason. And Lion-O summoned for the 3rd time today. Hey, we've had a lot of mega boosts here. Sadier gets it this time. Nice work. Congrats to all of you who got the mega boost today. And all I say to you is...
Brilliant!
Brilliant! Phew. All right. Well, I'm not going to delve into this one very much. The home runs, 2 for Matty Wallner today, really making the difference. Connor Scott getting 1 on the back end of a Wallner homer, helping as well. 23 hits total on the day, 12 for the Indians, 11 for the Royals. Hendricks will take the loss. He falls to 11-12. Joe Goodman finishes on a good note despite 4 earned runs in 5 innings. He's 4-7 on the year. Chris Wilson did give up an unearned run due to the error from Jacob Gonzalez, but he will pitch a clean 9th inning otherwise. Well, no, he gave up a hit still. He struck out 2. Keeps his ERA under 4 and gets his 34th save on the year. Matt Wallner definitely getting player of the game mention. So let's see, where are we? Where's the day land? So Mariners win, Angels won, Red Sox lost. So as far as I know, as far as I can recall, Angels will take on the Red Sox from Los Angeles. World champions taking on the Red Sox in a one-game play-in. Rangers winning the division 7-5. Indians again defeat the Royals, but because the Braves beat the Tigers 9-5, Tigers will miss by 1 game. They are 1 game out of the playoffs completely. Cardinals won the first game 6-3. Padres winning against the Diamondbacks 3-1. Let's see what else mattered. Cubs won. So the Cubs winning automatically keeps them in winning the Central, as far as I can recall. Cubs won. Cardinals won 10-8. Tony Sawyer with a rare home run. So I think standings. Wait a minute. The Angels and the Rangers tied? Really? Really? Huh. Hold on. Jiwan Bay. He's not your Bay, he's Jiwan Bay. All right. See if anything else is holding us back. Why did I think that one was not even? All together now.
You idiot.
Yes, Commish is an idiot. All right. So now can we advance? Why was I thinking that the Rangers were 1 up as well? I'm mixing my teams up. See, that's how good this darn thing was. Yeah, I feel for Mark. Mark looked like he was one of the shoo-ins, and now he's not even in at all. 1 game. What a second half for Minerva and Kansas City, indeed. So I think we have a 163. Yep. Oh boy, I think Detroit's gonna be the first Braves batter they see ever again. So we do have a game 163. We do. Okay. That works for me. Rangers, Angels, we're not doing it now. I'm inclined to do it tomorrow night. No, we're not doing it now. I owe my boys. My boys have been very patient. Hold on a second. My wife is calling for the second time. Hello? Hi. Yeah, the boss was calling. Just trying to make sure I'm around for a barbecue later. Let's see. So I'm inclined to do this one tomorrow. I don't know if Tom is going to be here or Jamie are going to be here, but at the least, we got to watch this one tomorrow. That's my thought. That's my thought. And then Tuesday, at least one of the 2 games. I don't think the postseason games are going to show yet because we still have game 163 here. Ha! I'm still kicking myself that for some reason I didn't think that series was tied. Okay. So now Red Sox are still patiently waiting. They are going to be the road team. They just don't know if they're going to Texas or Los Angeles yet. That's the official situation. So we'll find out. Everything else is set. Orioles, Royals, and either Angels or Rangers. Nationals, Cubs, Padres, Cardinals win by record, so it will be Arizona at St. Louis for the National League wildcard game. Phew! What a game. What a great day, guys. Great day. A lot of fun. All right. Let me get you guys, we got to get you over to Gorgo, and I've got to get my boys over to do a little bit of driving, and then we got to come back and do some barbecuing. You know what I mean? Back to our litter box I go. Club Kitty Ninjas do assassinate, and you're looking at their victim. So next time I can find some glue and tape, I'll put my head back on straight, and we will be back in front of you. Plan is tomorrow, 7 o'clock in the evening. Game 163. Angels Rangers. One wins the division, the other has to play a wild card play-in game against the Red Sox, but at their home. So we will see how that goes. It's been a fun one, but Commish LB reminding you, how you think directs your life. When you think your best, you're going to be your best. So please go do your best. Enjoy the rest of this long weekend, my friends here in the U.S. Happy Memorial Day to you if we do not see you tomorrow night. 7 o'clock is the plan to see you then. Hopefully, we'll see you soon and have some more good baseball. Worst case scenario, we'll push it to Tuesday, but I'm looking for Monday because I know my time constraints. I'm losing Thursday this week. I'll explain later. Have a great week. We'll see you soon. Peace.
You jackass!